10-round knockout.
Yeah.
You know, congratulations to Charlo. You got 2 people on my hit list, and that's, you know, Jermell and Spence. Well, Spence first and then Jermell.
It'll be undisputed back to back. That'd be incredible.
Show off.
Definitely.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
All the people in the world that keep saying this Texas stuff, Texas stuff, Texas stuff. Spence is from New York City,
Okay.
and Charlo and his brother is from Lafayette, Louisiana. Stop saying y'all from Texas. Y'all talking about Texas boys. Y'all Illinois boys and from New York, Spence. Tired of y'all. Texas, Texas, Texas. Try it back to y'all own state. But I heard he won.
He did his thing.
10.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Omaha Road. Y'all ain't never seen no real shit like this shit here. How about he do his best and go fight Earl Spence then? Shut up, take a little bit less money, be quiet, humble yourself, and fight Earl Spence, a stud. Do what he say, and then you might be the challenger sometimes. Bob Arum don't give a damn about him.
Nope.
Bob Arum told him to his face he done got lawsuits with his own promoter. You ain't worth shit to me, for real. You got Ennis, You got Garcia. You got Thurman. You got people making a name for themselves in your own weight division. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. My dog.
It again. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And we bringing It's Boxing to you. Man, y'all seen it. Y'all seen it. I'm about to play it back again for y'all that just stepped back in. Y'all seen it though. Y'all seen the energy? Did y'all see the energy when Bud put out his hit list? Did y'all see that energy? Jermell Charlo, man, you telling motherfuckers to shut the fuck up. Listen, homeboy, that energy. Y'all see that
shit up.
Y'all see that energy? Hold on, no, I ain't done. Because he did a little video the other day, well, yesterday. And it's funny to us. It's funny to us because, my nigga, where's that same energy?
Yes.
Huh?
It ain't.
Where's that same energy? Now you want to run? Huh? What you talking about, Gooch? Man, Jermell Charlo put a video out here yesterday. Matter of fact, hold on. Cook for a second, Kim.
Well, I just remember there was a certain time period when the Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford fight was not being made. It was taking too long. It was dragging along, right? And I remember this. Errol Sexual saying something to the effect of Bud didn't have any other options. He couldn't go nowhere else but fight Errol Spence. He had no other options on the table. But Terence exercised his option and talked about potentially going up to 154 and exercising his option as WBO super champion to face Jermell Charlo, who is currently undisputed at 154, super middleweight. So upon him stating that, here comes the video by Jermell Charlo saying, oh, why don't you fight and worry about Errol Spence, guys that's in your division, worry about Garcia, worry about Boots Jennings, worry about Keith Thurman. You know, it was basically like he was throwing other guys in Terrence's way, calling them obstacles, saying he needed to fight one of them before he was able to get to fight him. Because if Terence gets in there with him, he's going to get hurt because he's a knockout artist. Now, from what I've heard, word to the rumor mill, Errol being camp beating Jermell like a fucking bass drum. So if Errol is ducking smoke from Bud, I don't think Jermell wants to get in there with him either. Just an observation of mine. Maybe even an educated guess, if you will. But
okay. But here's my problem with it. My problem with it is, where's that fucking energy, man? Where's this energy? Because the energy I'm about to show y'all, I'm asking, where's this energy when I'm about to show y'all? Because, man, let me just show y'all. Let's just listen to this man. We don't own the rights to the content you're about to hear. It's only for educational purposes only. Mr. Goose to you. Tell the people how this nigga really is. Listen to Jermell.
telling me about
Canelo.
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 Not Eli and Kobe. Canelo. Let me show y'all what it is. Why y'all don't make Canelo versus Charlo? Fuck y'all talking about, nigga. Somebody put that shit together. Lil Charlo will fight anybody. We out here chilling, man. Just thinking about some shit.
Hold on.
Fuck it, nigga, man. About some shit.
He said, "Coach, get on there. Get on there."
Oh yeah, my nigga light.
He said,
I'm sorry. Sitting in the backyard. We out here chilling, man. Just thinking about some shit. Fuck it, nigga. That bitch can't beat me with that shit. His last performance, that bitch can't beat me. Yo. That's all I want in life. I just want to show a little bit of y'all. Put that shit together. This is Charlo. Canelo. Let me show y'all what it is. Why y'all don't make Canelo versus Charlo? Fuck y'all talking about, nigga. Somebody put that shit together. Lil Charlo will fight anybody. Nigga, I ain't never done no smoke, nigga. Yeah. Undisputed versus Undisputed. That could be a big thing in boxing. Yeah, live, man.
Yeah.
Come talk some shit.
He said, "Coach, get on there. Get on there."
Oh yeah, my nigga light.
He said,
I'm sorry.
Undisputed, Lil Charlo? Really? When Bud Crawford called you out fucking first? You weren't screaming, "Oh, Undisputed sounds fine," after you whooped Earl Spence ass. You weren't screaming that shit, huh? You was telling him who to fight. But now, Undisputed against a cash cow, I guess, huh? Because it's a cash cow. I give you that one. I give you that. I give you that. That is a money move. That is a money move. Smart move. But for you to say Undisputed versus Undisputed when the first Undisputed told you, well, I get it, all the belts is on the line. Okay, let's do it like that then. Is that what you're trying to say? That's another smart move. Another smart move.
No, Gooch. This is doing exactly what I told y'all was going to happen months ago on B-Mac show. What I told you.
Everybody's moving up.
Everybody's moving up and everybody's positioning themselves to try to hit the Canelo jackpot, hit the Canelo sweepstakes. Yes, sir. Everybody's trying to win the Canelo sweepstakes.
You said that. But you know how I feel about this, though, Cam.
But we just watched Canelo against John Ryder. He looked like he's on the backside of his career.
I get it.
Big name, big money fight. He's undisputed.
I get it.
I want to be the guy to dethrone him.
I get it.
Payday.
It's a payday.
However, none of that same energy was shown to Terence Bud Crawford.
Oh,
we threw every other name.
Why don't you go there?
Why don't you fight Booth? Why don't you fight Boots first? Why don't you fight Arrow first? Humble yourself. Humble myself. My nigga, I've been a champion since 135. Humble myself. Like,
so, this is what I'm not getting, though. I don't get these inactive ass cats.
Damn, when was the last time Jermell fought? Oh, yeah.
Your wrist hurt, remember?
Yeah, said the hand was broke, right?
Yeah, something like that.
The right hand was broke, right?
Somebody in the chat tell me what happened to his hand.
Right hand broke, right?
Because simple fact of the matter, Jermell, Lil Charlo, and check this out. Y'all want to know something that's real crazy?
Little twin.
The cat that he's talking about that he fucks with in Omaha is my little cousin Titus Adams. Facts. So I've been fucking with the Charlos on the basis because they fuck with him.
So it's the right hand. It is the right hand. Like Drake. How Drake do it.
You know what I'm saying? And Jermell is the more humble one than Jermell. Jermell's that firecracker. Jermell's that firecracker. I give him that. He's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Jamal's a little more brutal.
I have a question. So,
but go ahead.
If Big Charlo not gonna get the Canelo fight, what make a little Charlo think he gonna get it? Now, granted, Lil Charlo does have more accolades than Big Charlo.
Bro, and I'll say this. He can do is go the WBO route.
Because he kind of shitting on his brother if he,
Bro, thank you, Cam. What is up with that, bro?
He kind of shitting on his brother.
Bro, he's shitting. He did. Am I lying? Tell me in the chat if I'm lying. He is shitting on that man. Nigga, you're supposed to pick your brother up, not shit on your fucking brother. This is your fucking twin.
Why you down?
I'm holding us down.
Can't kill Abel.
I'm holding us down.
Can't kill Abel, Pastor.
Bro, y'all know I be on that Gucci Dama shit. And I ain't steal that from that motherfucking ego either. I'm gonna have to change some shit. I'm gonna have to change that, because he says that bullshit. So I gotta change my shit now. But y'all know I be predicting the future. So
we're gonna call you the
bullshit. I predict the future
of my
bullshit. So I'm about to be on my bullshit some more. But P game, I see Bo Charlos fighting in the near future.
Listen,
the next year or two.
You the Oracle.
Okay, I take that. I'll be the Oracle.
From Omaha, we rock with Warren Buffett. You the Oracle.
I'll be the Oracle. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
The Oracle.
The Oracle. I get one. I go in my Oracle mode. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to go in my Oracle mode. In the next 2 years, we gonna see the Charlos bang. You ain't gonna keep shitting on this man and making it seem like, you carrying the weight and thinking he gonna just take this shit. He gonna keep looking at this shit. He's a human too.
So you think they'll fight at the catch weight?
Shit, why not?
Well, I mean,
I see Big Charlo calling. What I see is Big Charlo calling little bro up. I see Big Charlo talking about I'm tired of your shit. I see Big Charlo just was like, nigga, let's go, because you can't whoop me. That's just me. I'm on my Oracle shit right now.
Ooh, man.
I'm on my Oracle.
They did have a brief little fallout, but they came back together.
That part. That's what I'm saying. They gonna fall out again.
But they promised their mom they would never fight each other.
Okay. That there was what you saying that there might stop what I vision.
They promised their mom they would never fight each other. They was brothers, no matter how much the money was, no matter. Now the thing is, life happens. What happens what happens when mom ain't here no more and Big Charlo need a payday because he's been inactive and ain't fought in so long. And, he's newly divorced. And, you know what I'm saying? Just whatever. You know what I mean? So we don't know how the cookie may crumble, how stuff might play out. But I do know that they did say that they would never fight each other as brothers. But, Jim brothers fight each other all the time. Brothers literally fight each other
all the time.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All growing up, you fought your siblings, right?
Right. Not all the time, but you had a scuffle or two.
Y'all grew up fighting, and y'all definitely fought at least once or twice.
Yeah,
But
my thing is like this, bro.
And like I said, I get it. It could be a nice little cash payday for you. So I get it. But my thing is when the first person said Undisputed, but okay, I get it. Undisputed versus Undisputed because y'all both got the belts. That will be a payday. Okay, Gooch. You see the big picture a little bit. But my thing is this.
Because they're both currently undisputed.
As I said, it just hit me with the big picture. But see, my same thing is this, thing, bro. You know you on this man. You know this fight is about to happen. You know you're on this man hit list. Don't run.
Thank you.
Don't go to somewhere to lose your fucking belts. Keep them. Keep them.
Canelo is 2 weight classes above Jermell.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Why are you chasing Canelo right now?
2 up. Two.
Why are you chasing Canelo right now?
Canelo is
jumping up 2 weight classes.
168.
Why are you jumping up 2 weight classes?
Damn.
Huh? You flying up? You flying away, ain't you?
Sounds awful Danny Garcia-ish, doesn't it?
That man said he wants you. That man wants you for Undisputed. So you don't want to give him that legacy, huh? You just that much of a hater? Huh? I get it. Let me stop being all anime like these other niggas, man. But that nigga just pissed me off with this one, bro. Y'all know he did. Let me check this out, man. Check this out on some real shit, bro. Some real shit, bro. You chasing Canelo, like I said, I get it. To a certain extent, I get it. I get it to where, yeah, that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good legacy fight for the both of you guys. But one thing for certain, 2 things for sure. I might have said it backwards. I don't give a fuck. 1 thing for sure, 2 things for certain. Yeah. Brother, Terence Crawford want that ass. And what he gonna do? he gonna show you on your boy. Facts.
And I'm gonna tell you, I told y'all, the moment Terence drops Errol Spence, he's not getting the Jermell Charlo fight. Terence can activate his super championship and move up. Jermell will drop that belt, and we will literally have the same situation that we're having right now. Terence would have to go up and fight for a vacant WBO belt with whoever was in line, beat them. Now he has a belt at 154, but yeah. He's a runner. He's a track star.
He Terence.
He gets off.
I don't want to fight Terence. I don't want no smoke, Terence. I want all the fucking smoke.
But he said if Bud came up and challenged him, he would get hurt because he's a knockout artist.
He too small.
What they said.
Bruh, listen here, man. Like I said, I get it. I get it, for real. It hit me on my own show. I get it. It'll be a great legacy fight.
A great legacy fight for who?
For Charlo.
Oh. Okay. So Canelo, for him to go up there and get decapitated.
Canelo's already in the Hall of Fame. Now, Charlo might be in it because of him being undisputed. Mind you that. He's in there.
And then for him to fight Canelo.
But that dog is chasing you, my nigga.
That man outside on the block. I don't want that. Don't nobody want to go outside and deal with that. He's on your
side of the street.
Don't nobody want to go outside and deal with that, man.
He's finally on your side of the street. So,
nigga, he outside in front of y'all house.
So,
blowing the horn. The fuck?
Let me go here too, because nigga, you been quiet too long. Keith. Where's Keith? See, I gotta start calling fighters out like I was calling Earl out now.
One time?
You Keith, one time?
One time.
What you gonna do? How much they pay you?
Because you've been so quiet, living the good life. Another inactive fighter.
One time.
Keith.
Strumming my Twitter with my finger.
Where you at, Keith?
One time.
See?
Singing my life with your words.
See? It's too many inactive fighters. Sorry. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Time out on the play. Time out. Shout out to Al Heyman. One love to Al Heyman. One love to Al Heyman.
We definitely have got to give a special thank you to Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman, for making this all possible.
Thank you, sir.
We gotta thank Al Heyman.
Thank you.
Before anything else, we gotta thank Al Heyman.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
thank you, Al. Sock it to me.
Numbers,
man. oh, ghost ass nigga. Who seen Al? When last time anybody seen Al?
Don't talk about our sponsor like that, Gooch.
Speaking of sponsors, shout out to I've Been 100.
I've Been 100 Entertainment.
Always been 100. It's a lifestyle.
Been 100. It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
If you ain't 100, boy, you better get there.
You better get there. Man, we had a hell of a meeting this morning.
Yeah, hey, that's the producer. That's how I get down, son.
It's all brotherly love, man. I love my brothers, man.
Cam threw a temper tantrum in the boardroom today. You fucking right. Threw a temper tantrum at the board meeting. You fucking right. What I do. And I ain't no diva. I'm just passionate. Fuck you.
But we got it all. Hey, we got all together and we got power moves to be made. Hey, man. Shout out. While I'm doing all this before I get back on the boxing. Shout out to my fucking playback gang. Playback gang, I love you. Y'all, hey, shout out to the playback gang. Playback gang. Hey, fuck with the gooch. Y'all getting me there. I just need y'all to start subscribing. Y'all watch. I just
One
need y'all
love
to
to the playback gang.
Yes, sir. I just need y'all to subscribe. One love to you, man. One love. Man.
Good job, Gooch. Numbers,
brother. But Keith, y'all thought I forgot.
I tried to get him off you, Keith.
Y'all thought I forgot.
Dang.
So what's Keith gonna do?
Retire.
See, we ain't talked about Keith in a long time. Do I have to go? Do I have to do a whole show on Keith and then see what the options Keith got right now? Because you ain't fighting for no belt, homeboy.
Well, he's in line somehow, some way. He's in line.
Because Keith, what I suggest right now. What I suggest, Keith, is try to have a fight by September, brother. Because once the Candyman snatches them belts, and if he don't move up because we got a motherfucker running, and he want to just sit down and say, well, shit, let me defend this title one. Let me just defend these belts a couple of times down here and then retire.
It ain't even just, I'm just defending, knocking niggas off. King of the Hill.
If this motherfucker want to run, I'm just being an oracle right now. Just put my shit out there.
What you gonna do, Keith? You number one in the WBC. What you gonna do?
You need to get a tune-up, man. Who you gonna fight? I don't know yet. But you need a tune-up, Keith.
Keith is fighting himself.
Good fighter. Right, you need a good one.
Keith is fighting himself right now.
You need a good one, Keith.
Keith is in the battle of his life right now. He is fighting himself.
Keith, you better get a good one.
He's fighting himself.
Because I'm telling you, if the Candyman, when the Candyman
catch up
these belts, and if he don't move up because somebody's running, Keith, who you about to fight?
Y'all know Keith ain't, man. Who else? Who next?
Boots. I'm not hearing about your welterweights right now. All your fans.
It has been quiet at 147.
Once.
All eyes is on Earl and Bud.
Once everybody start talking about Earl and Bud, you mother jugger, shut the up.
Uh-oh. Not the radio edit.
Wrong show. Y'all shut the fuck up. I'm preparing to be when I go back on my Don on the Don show. I'm getting it ready, Don.
That nigga crazy. Hey, shout out to the comments. Latch Puma Skills said, I'm fighting Thurman next in my backyard.
One love to my guy Latch. And you'll probably whoop his ass. Shit, probably. I forgot. Latch, man, Latch gonna whoop that ass. Latch ain't just in the gym with his son, just watching his son. So I already know what Latch got skills.
Latch being there working.
Hey man, Latch. I know you got skills. That's all I can say. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I know you got skills, brother. You gotta put that uniform on. So I know motherfuckers be trying. You don't want to try you.
You better not be the one dude that took the badge off and got beat up by the boxing club.
Tell him, take the badge off. Take the badge off. And Latch, come on. Pop.
Latch, you better
put the badge back on. Put the badge back on.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You ain't no cop, you Jay Reed.
Man,
that's funny.
But Boots, I ain't forgot. What you gonna do? Man, Kim, you said some shit the other day. How Al is positioning these cats with Danny moving up and with now Charlo's trying to do his damn thing, and we gonna see what's gonna happen after the Earl and Terence fight, and more than likely Earl is moving up. The question would be after that, what will Bud do? Do Bud move up?
Clean out the division. You already there. Clean that bitch out. Solidify your legacy, and then if you want to, you can move up, knock another champion, and make your way on out. But I say just clean out the division, become 2 times undisputed, and you write your own ticket. You can do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
So be 2-time undisputed and move up, or just you said just stay down and just.
I'm like 2 times undisputed. You can really retire at that point. No other male has done what you've done in the sport.
But you see now that this is what I'm about to get at with Jermell though.
Now 3 times undisputed.
That's
you're.
That's what I'm saying, because
you're like a boxing god.
Do you see what Jermell is trying to do now?
If I get out and get him belts up, he can never do that without it taking him another 5-7 years type shit. I get it. I throw these bitches up in the air, they scatter like the Dragon Balls.
Before I let you go 3 times.
Which ain't that a bitch? That's some duck ass shit to me.
Ain't that a bitch?
That's some duck ass shit to me.
Ain't that a bitch?
I'm like, hey, because in my mind, I'm like, if he beat Errol or when he beat Errol, I'm looking at you like you just beat up my little brother. You got to fight me now. Undisputed versus undisputed. That would be a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why? That's what I'm saying. But you want to go up 2 weight classes and go fight in a fucking catch weight.
I go fight Canelo. I'll fight Canelo. Little Charlo will fight you right now. Even though Big Charlo won't fight you, Little Charlo will. You sound like scrappy fucking dude. Let me at him. Let me go here.
Let me go here then. Well, I ain't gonna even go there. I just said what he about to do. Because I was about to say, do you think Earl Spencer try to sanction his you know what I'm saying, the rematch clause
against Bud?
Against Bud if he lose?
It depends on how bad he loses.
Okay. So if they go 12 rounds in unanimous
decision, he wants a rematch.
Okay.
He gets stopped and a motherfucking rematch, G. He don't want that. Him hit too hard.
In both hands.
No mas.
In both hands.
Him cancel out my jab and no mas.
In both hands.
Feel me? So
you know, I'm looking at a lot of things, bro. But the boxing guys has been giving me this damn spirit these last couple of days, especially with these interviews and man, the chats is going crazy. I love the chats. I'm about to fuck with y'all in a hot second, but I'm seeing a lot of shit, man, that I'm not liking, brother. And what I'm not liking is these motherfuckers is trying to run. Okay, Gooch, enough of that.
you better run for it. Run for it. Run.
Enough of that, Gooch. What you about to get back on? Y'all know what I'm about to get on. You fucking content creators. Come on. Come on with the come on. Y'all God has spoken. Y'all God has said a lot of shit that y'all can't come out with.
They making up shit now. They making up there. Errol gonna fight Boots in July.
Really? Then I heard light-skinned nigga say, Bud, I don't care what Earl Spence, basically, he didn't say it like this, but basically what he's saying to me is, I don't care what Earl Spence saying. Bud holding up the fight. This man just said him and Bud's been in contact with each other. They're not even using the advisor right now. They ain't even mention Al. Did y'all ever notice that part? Al name ain't never came up yet. But yet and still, you fuck niggas want to get around here and keep blaming Bud. Why?
Because he didn't sign a contract. What contract?
Then I seen a fuck nigga say, well, basically Earl look in shape, so he's gonna knock Bud out. Because the man looked like he's in shape. The man just got them drank 20 pounds off himself. He looked in shape. Did you see the man every time? If you watch the interview, the man is looking drained. He can't hold his fucking head up. He's always like this. He said if, but yet it's still your imagination saying he's going to knock Bud out. Quit playing with me. Cam, did I cuss Errol Spence out too hard? It froze you. Bro, if you see the look that high got you too, it just froze my nigga. Look how my nigga froze. Look how he just froze right there. Dang. Hey, the spirit be getting us, don't it? Look, glitched him again. 2 days in a row, it glitched him. Okay, get on these content creators and they give him the glitch. Am I glitching too? I'm glitching too?
Yeah, you got a glitch too.
Oh, wow. Can y'all hear me? Am I good now? D-Ray Promotions, one love. I'm going to go up through the chats real quick while we get these technical difficulties back together. Man, y'all know what it is, though. Y'all know what it is. Mr. Warren, one love to you. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me do this right. I'm gonna do this right. Mr. Warren, what I need you to do, if you got one next to you in the chats, even if the queens is in here, y'all grab y'all man's asses. That's what y'all do. I'm about to go through the chat, do my roll call. We doing something new today. But this is how we gonna do for Mr. Warren. I need Mr. Warren either put your hand on the heart or put your hand on a booty. Yes, sir. We're going to go through the chats like this today, y'all. I'm going to go through the chats. I'm going to do my call out while we get these technical difficulties together. Hold on. Yes, sir. Okay. Hold on. One love, Mr. Warren. One love. My guy Bill's boot camp. One love to you. Oh shit, Brooklyn's in the house. We got AC in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Warren, I know you got your hand on your heart now. Mr. Gold, one love to you. Man, OG in the house. Thanks for me. Hey. Put your hand. Oh, shit. The Archbishop's in the house. Hold on. Let me do this right. Yes, sir. The Archbishop in the house. WCS, one love to you, fam. Hey, y'all know I got to groove to this. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. See, yeah, Mr. Warren, Cam was eating in the sanctuary. He was eating in the sanctuary. Yes, sir, he was. He's eating them peanuts. One love to one of the baddest DJs out of Omaha, Nebraska, DJ Mecca. He said, 402, stand up. One love, hit the like button. One love. My guy, Last Puma Skills. One love to you, fam. Man, I said he gonna whoop Thurman ass and then arrest him for being inactive. From left to right, make my body rock. From side to side. D-Ray Promotions, Bill's Blue Count, one love to y'all. I think I said Bills earlier, but D-Ray Promotions and Deacon Bills. Hey. This way, it makes me wanna take her home to save my pain and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun. You ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you. What'd you say, Cam? Face down, tune it up, smack it, pull it hair. Do y'all mean to tell me I was on mute the whole freaking time I did my shout out?
No, you wasn't.
Shout out to the chat, man.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't muted.
I was?
No, you wasn't.
Oh, okay.
How about that? That'd have been messed up.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, the queen is in the house for years. Christiana Fight. And in the building is Miss Kanisha Reed. The queens is in the building. One love. Okay, man. Check this out, y'all. We didn't cook long enough. So what Gooch is about to do? Cam.
Oh, yes, sir.
I think it's time for me to open the doors to the church.
Yes, sir.
It's time for us to open the doors to the church. One love to the chat. If y'all want to chop it up with y'all want to get up here and testify. If y'all want to get up here and testify and spread some good boxing news and tell Jermell Charlo how you feel, love him or hate him. The doors of the church is now open. The doors of the church. Uh-oh. There we go. It's now open. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, man, my problem was, y'all see what my problem was. It was the energy. That energy. Now you want to run up to Canelo when the Candyman called you out, bro. The Candyman said you on my hit list. Yes, sir, AC, I see you. Yes, sir, Mr. Warren, I see you. Yes, sir, AC, I see you. Yes, sir, yes, sir. AC, one love, man, testify.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Put this shit on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. I'm crazy right now. I'm super excited right now. I'm on some shit right now. You feel what I'm saying? It's hey man, it is what it is. I know I said it the other day on B-Mac's show. I got the receipt because Cam the Baptist asked me a question or made a statement after I said it. When I made the whole prediction that Errol was going to completely skip 154, go to 160, and then I said, yeah, Mel is going to go up to 168 and do his thing. And then Cam
you did say that shit.
Yeah, and Cam said to me, but Mel can't make that weight. And I said, trust me, bro, that's the only thing that makes sense. Because when they were sitting together and Mar was breaking down, Mel was pissed off. He told that man, he was like, yo, you know what? I'll do it all. I'll take this shit. And that's when I was like, oh shit. And then come today, I mean, this dude is actually calling out Charlo. And what's also crazy is Tim Tszyu is also looking at a different fight for some reason. Why would that happen? Why would Tim Tszyu be looking for another fight? So
Jermell is not officially back on record.
Yeah, so hey, it's a lot of weird shit going on at that weight division right now. And I think I'm following what you say, Cam. I believe PBC is maneuvering themselves to do a lot of things, but I think business-wise they may see moving Mel to 168 and relinquishing 154. They can always come back with a young buck. You feel what I'm saying? But for the time being, how long is Terence Crawford really gonna rule 154 if he moves up to 154? How many fights Bud Crawford really got? 4 fights? 3? 5? You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, the other thing, my last couple of points, I believe the 2-time or 2-division undisputed is a race right now between Usyk and Bud.
Right.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? So whoever gets that fight, if Usyk winds up getting Fury in a ring and that fight happens before then we could be looking at the first 2-time undisputed if Usyk wins. If Bud gets in that ring with Errol, we're definitely looking at a 2-division. I could also see him going up to 154 and possibly coming undisputed at 154 and retiring at 154, 3-division undisputed. That's it. And then the dude will probably do exhibitions like Floyd and get mega money for them shits.
That man, if he becomes 3 times undisputed, he would be in the pantheon all unto himself.
Exactly. He surpasses everybody.
Yeah. And then not only that, I don't see him doing exhibitions. I see him basically because guess why? And I'm gonna tell you this, AC, from what me and Cam just seen 2 weeks ago, Bud about to have a problem with them boys. So he gonna have to he's about to retire to keep them boys in check.
Oh, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? Because them boys is on a legacy of their own right now. Yeah. They're like on the wrestling level, they're up here. So once he retired, all his focus is going towards them kids. Yeah, now he might commentate, but what he's going to, I can see Bud doing if he does this. I don't even see him training.
Coaching, training, maybe promoting, but
right. I don't see him. Family. I don't see him doing the exhibition because he's too family oriented.
You know what I'm saying? Between his sons wrestling, bro, his daughter is a fucking phenom in track. Like
I heard.
Yeah, them kids gonna be something to see, man.
And my last point. The new, I mean, it's not new. It's still like ES will do the whole thing and then he'll try to pull shit apart and then try to feed you little snippets or whatever. And again, it's like, my man, just hold the interview. You don't have to try to lead the guy like Errol. So can you speak on you sparring heavyweights? I mean, I know you sparred a lot of them. You did spar a lot of heavyweights, didn't you? And Errol is like, nah, they not real heavyweights. They just big guys. But they're champions. They're and it's just like, let it go, my man. Let it go. At this point, you just
Reach.
drop down to your knees and you opened your mouth and you just ready to on some real shit. Just shut it down, bro. Move on to the next thing. And Errol keep trying to tell him not. They're not real heavyweights. They were just big guys, big strong guys. Yeah, but they were former champs. They were this, they were that, and it's like, oh my God. I couldn't even watch the rest of the interview. I just had to turn it off. I'm like, I can't stomach this guy. I do my best to try to keep a level head. You know what I'm saying, and just try to extract the news from whatever he might be saying. But it's like, I don't want to hear that. And my last thing I'm gonna finish my cook with is I just want to give a big shout out to the content creators. Not the content creators. I'm talking to the content creators, dudes that just create the content just to sell hate. You know, just a big shout out to you guys in the boxing world. One love.
One love. Mr. Warren.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to before I give my testimony, I would like to.
You gotta add it back in.
Before I give my testimony, I want to thank the pastor, aka the Oracle, and Bishop Cam for allowing me to be before the congregation today.
Hey, yo.
I got my testimony. My testimony is going to take just a little longer to unpack here. There was a lot in that sermon, that Bible study Wednesday.
Yes.
I just want to.
Oh my gosh! Hold on, Mr. Warren. I'm sorry to cut you off. Hold on, Mr. Warren. Boxing went. Oh my, yeah. Boxing study Wednesdays. That's what we're doing, Cam. It's boxing study. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Warren.
I just want to. My testimony is going to be a little lengthy today. There's so much to unpack in the boxing study Wednesday. To the congregation, special shout out. I just want to say first and foremost, thank God for this day that I'm 6 feet above the ground.
Amen to that.
Give Al Heyman some shout out as well.
Definitely thank Al Heyman
for allowing us the opportunity to talk about the PBC fighters.
Yes.
However, before I can go on, Bishop Cam.
Yes, sir.
You're not supposed to be eating in the sanctuary. Y'all guys had me the head of the church committee and you're violating the bylaws of the church bylaws, the boxing bylaws. So I just want to let you know, you can't be up in front of the church eating, sir.
I'm sorry. Thought my camera was off. I'm sorry.
You gotta be behind the pulpit to eat the food and duck your head, you know.
My bad. I thought the camera was off.
Hey, now I found me a new toy to play with. Next time you do it, watch this. I'm gonna be just like this. Hey, when he do it, hey, so as it go up in his mouth, I'm gonna be just like this.
Yeah. Let the whole church see him. Let the whole church see him. Gotta hold leadership accountable. Gotta hold them accountable.
You gonna sing with me outside the whole church can see? He gonna put me on the big screen for the church. Y'all ain't right, man.
Okay, all right.
Hey, I found a new toy.
I got that out. That was too funny, Cam. I was like, he getting it in, baby. Anyway, listen. I want to talk about the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. This is evidence that the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight is nearing its final stages to begin in the ring. There's a lot of movement. You have Danny Garcia moving around to fight Lure. and now you got Charlo talking about Canelo. Now here's the thing I think about with the interview between those two. I think what Charlo's trying to do, the younger brother's trying to do, is to get that bread up so that he can help his brother financially.
Boom!
His brother's in a bad place.
100%.
Right. So I think that's a move, and I think they already know because Charlo, the bigger brother, I don't think it's an indication that his mind and his heart ain't in the right place right now. So they made a pact to say, you know what, I'm gonna see if I can get that fight, and what we're gonna do, I'm gonna get that money up, and that'll help you financially. Then you can get somewhere and get yourself together while all the bills are getting paid. Feel me?
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So that's a move. At the same time, it gives Jermell Charlo a reason in his own mind, his own heart, to not stay at 154.
Okay.
There is going to be a rematch at 154 between Earl and Terence Crawford.
Okay.
Yeah, at 154.
Okay.
I think that's going to come out. That's going to start to come out as well.
Okay. That's some
Oracle
type shit, bro. That's some Oracle type shit there, Mr. Warren.
Right. This is Matrix Reload.
Okay.
Oracle the Third. Yeah. I've been sitting up under the pastor, aka Oracle, Mr. Goose to you for a minute, so I got some of that anointing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
I have a question, guys, real quick too, before we move on to our next guest on the panel. So I just want to ask though, I do want to ask. So, okay, to piggyback what you just said. Oh snap! I just bills dropped out. Okay, there you go. Okay, damn, I lost my train of thought. I just had it. Shit. Okay, there we go. All right, Mr. Warren. That's what I want to ask you. So you feel as though everybody's moving out the way. Jermell is moving up to fight so he can be able to help out Jamal. Everybody's positioning themselves to get the Canelo fight or win the Canelo sweepstakes, right?
Yes.
Now, if that in fact does happen, because I have heard AC definitely touched on the move up. Somebody made it seem like he was just capping, he was just reaching, he didn't know what he was talking about. And now that this comes to light and this comes out, it's like, damn, he did say that. So my next question is to the panel. If in fact that does happen, where do you see or what future do you see for Terence Crawford in that division? Because
right. So and I'm gonna finish up so I can let Bill get in.
Okay. That was my question. That wasn't my question. Fuck that. No, that wasn't my question. My actual question was this. There it is. I just remembered it. When you become undisputed, how many divisions are you allowed to move? Isn't it just one? Can't you just move up or down a division?
This is why he's going to stop off and snatch that belt from Danny Garcia at 160.
Right, exactly.
Have a pause
so they're positioning everybody to keep the belts in hand.
Then gives Errol goes up.
Danny's just a placeholder. That's all Danny is, a placeholder.
Exactly, and then it gives Maul time to go snatch it for Danny Garcia. Then Mel drops that belt, goes up to 168. He's going to follow the WBO route. He's going to do.
I was going to say that's the WBO, the super champion route.
Yeah. He's going to do that. That's his only way to get that, because then
he's going to get a fight in too. I think he will get a fight in, but it gives him more time to get his head right.
No, but what
moving
I'm
up
saying
here.
is it gives him the accolades because now he's now multi-division champion, former undisputed champion. The narrative fits the same thing. This is a mega fight.
I'm talking about Jamal. I'm not talking about Jamel.
Yeah, I'm
speaking
talking
of Jamal.
about Jermell.
Yeah, AC
Jamal,
talking about Mel.
yeah,
Mr. Warren. Mr.
it's
Warren's talking about Maul.
it gives the whole selling point and marketing point of being a mega fight. You have a 3-division former undisputed champion coming to challenge the new coming to
But
challenge.
that's all predicated if PBC can pay Canelo the kind of money he wants to fight with PBC fighters.
They were willing
That's
to get
all
that.
predicated on that. If
But
that doesn't happen, all we talking about that movement is fucked up. All
Yeah,
those
but they was
movements is
talking
fucked
about
up.
$50 million to give Canelo back in the day for the Errol Spence fight.
Right, I understand that. Again,
Yeah, that's $50 million, bro.
but just like they in line to get the Canelo sweepstakes, you got promoters that's in line to try to acquire his services again too. So
but it
it ain't
also
gonna be
puts
no easy peasy for PBC just to come up and say 1 million if Eddie Hearn come behind him and say, I'll give you another 150.
Okay, so let's look at the landscape like this. Let's look at the 2-division undisputed landscape. If Mel follows that path, he then becomes another person in that 2-division undisputed line. He becomes another person in that line as a succession to whoever else is there. So if it's Bud or Usyk first, then it's gonna be and Mel follows that path. Mel will be the third male fighter, which is the top 3 guys to first be undisputed in 2 divisions. That's a huge accolade for Mel. I could see PBC putting a lot of time and effort to make that happen because it gives them a hell of a lot of selling power.
I'm trying not to listen to y'all because y'all gonna make me forget the bullshit that I was gonna say.
But go ahead, Bills. My bad. Go ahead. We all caught up. Go ahead, Bill.
Y'all gonna be that made me forget.
We at the end, though, Bill.
I'm going to remove myself from the testimony pool.
We at the motherfucking end. I told you it's happening now. About to go ape shit.
Yeah.
I ain't at work today, so and I'm drinking, so I might call out one of these content creators or whatever.
You all caught up too, huh?
Yeah, I ain't gonna go 0 to 100 yet, man. But hey, real shit. This is what I think finna happen. Bud Spence, you got Danny Garcia undercard, Jamal on the undercard, a little tune-up fight, and you might get Keith Thurman on a tune-up fight. Do you know what the press conference gonna look like?
Oh, that's a PBC circus.
Yes, and that's a PBC that's gonna be like, oh, then I brought all this back to boxing, the entertainment. You know how many and then Jermell gonna be there trying to talk shit to Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
So there you go. Like that'll sell everything.
Man,
so who
man.
you want
that's a
Canelo
fantasy card, bro. Don't be tripping. That's a fantasy
that's a
card.
dog and pony show for real.
What you mean? What you mean a fantasy card?
Man, that ain't happening.
Danny Garcia is fighting August the 5th.
But they're not gonna put Maul. They're not gonna put Maul in the ring no time soon, man.
Wait.
You don't think so?
No.
So are you alluding to Crawford versus Spence happening August 5th? And
yeah, I already told you.
Happening on the undercard.
I already told you that. That's what's gonna happen.
Ooh.
Bill,
they can't put the date out, so they not threw it out with Danny. I mean, who else? What they gonna have Danny fighting separate on not making really no money? Where you can go on the Spence card and make hella money.
Damn.
Because now, you know what I'm saying? And it's another belt, on the line during this undercard.
Damn.
Come on, man.
You cooking?
Like,
That's not too far fetched. That's not too far fetched.
Now maybe Jamal might not fight. Okay.
Yeah.
But Thurman gonna be on there. I can see Thurman there.
I can see Thurman there. That's that hush money. That's that hush money. We're gonna get you a little fight. You can talk your little shit to say you want the winner.
That fight you get. That's why Thurman gonna be there.
Yeah.
That fight you get.
You can talk your shit.
Thurman
say you
and
want
Boots.
the winner.
Thurman and Boots. Thurman and Boots.
Nah, man. Boots don't want no problems, man.
Ooh. What
Boots
about
don't
Thurman
want-
and Ortiz? If Ortiz is ready.
He don't want to. Don't nobody want Thurman, man. Don't nobody want Thurman because it's a what if.
Yeah.
What if this motherfucker show
What
up?
version of Thurman are we gonna see?
You're gonna get Thurman versus what the fuck's the UK dude? Conor Benn.
Maybe. I mean, you need another PBC fighter. That is he on there?
Nah, he ain't on PBC.
We need another PBC fighter that's real controversial.
What do you mean? You already got it. It's Ugas versus Thurman.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be
that's
it.
a good fight. That's a good one.
You right.
That's a good one.
And that's a great press conference because Bud gonna check a lot of motherfuckers at this press conference.
Right.
Yes, sir.
That's
Like, yeah, I heard you been
all
talking
the niggas
about.
in the same room, so he can
Yo,
talk.
he all gonna be like, fuck that. I want Bud next by the time that press conference.
Right. Because they like,
Whoa.
you
Y'all
just
got
profile.
See, Bill came in starting some shit, man.
Bill did.
Yeah, he
Bill
did.
started
Yeah,
some
he
real
did.
shit on
He
this
started some real shit there. You don't come into church like that on Bible on Bible study Wednesday.
Hey, they say come in and testify. I held my hand up.
Testify,
Man, that's not testify, man. You start stuff in the church, man.
Man,
We got
hey,
bylaws in the boxing.
Motherfuckers be watching this channel. Don't be fooled when you see a motherfucker just pop some shit up on their channel trying to talk about what if or what about what the undercard gonna look like and shit like that and start using some shit that's on this motherfucker.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this.
He went with the undercard. Like,
I'm gonna tell you like I'm gonna piggyback what Bills was just talking about because my goddamn playback game these last couple episodes has been man's through the roof. It's like the algorithms is trying to push me. So man, you know what I'm saying. So what Bills are saying, I know somebody's watching. I know
love
somebody's
to the playback
watching.
game.
Yeah, they watching.
Hey, Mustache,
we all know they watching.
Hey, hold on. I got some people in the back. Hey, Mustache, you gotta undo your camera for a second. So
Yeah, turn your camera on, Mustache, so we can see who you is first. I
And
gotta
show,
see your face.
and show your whole motherfucking face.
Yeah, show
Sir,
you
please.
first.
Hey, check this out. I mean, that's on how you can get on our panel. We gotta see who you is. You new to the panel. We didn't have some cats come on and do some. Yeah. I can't do that today.
We know they listening because Mr. Gooch, you done said some shit that came to 100% light. I don't know how many times since I've been subscribed and been fucking with y'all. Same thing with Cam. And hey, man, listen, they watch this channel. They watch you. They watch B-Mac. They watching us.
I'm trying to tell you.
Mustache, Mr. Mustache. Okay, I see you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go. There you go, sir. What's up, Mr. Mustache? Welcome to His Boxing to You. You can turn your camera back off. Welcome to the sanctuary. Testify with us, brother.
Yeah, man. Listen, I want to watch this fucking shit, bro. I'm from the UK. I want to get a bit of this big boxing shit going on, man.
What's love? We global. He got us global once again. One love, Mr. Mustache.
Mustache is getting a bit sick. I'm disappointed in these big. I want to see the Bud against fucking Spence, man. I want the Bud against Spence, man. Yeah, man. I've been to the casino today. I'm having a good night. I'm having a good night, and I want to watch the boxing.
Now, who you got in that fight, Mustache?
I think Spence is going to win that fight. I think Bud is a bit too old. He's a bit too... He might be a bit too lean now. I don't really trust fucking Bomac. I think Bomac's eating too many pizzas, bro.
Hey, check this out, man.
Oh, man.
I don't trust Bomac, bro.
You talking to the Bud Bunny committee over here.
Oh man.
I was about to say now, you know that's the guru now, bro. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you a little insight though. Bo Mac.
What have I clicked on, bro? Is this like a Bud channel or something?
No, we just a boxing channel. We just pure fans.
But I ain't gonna lie. I'm Team Crawford. We Team Crawford over here.
This way.
No, man, that guy. Listen, bro. Like, I know I'm gonna get dumped, bro, but that motherfucker's gonna get
mate, no one's gonna jump on
pizzas,
you.
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mustache. I appreciate you for clicking the link because you know what? You are the second Errol Spence supporter that has had the heart to even click the link and slide in the ring. It's a lot of guys that are content creators that make propaganda and videos all day long that have been afraid to click this link, my brother. So you have my respect. Just on the strength, you had the heart to get in the ring.
Yeah, I just think like
he signed the contract, y'all. He signed the contract.
Yeah, bro. Well, Bob Sapp Mike Tyson, bro.
Sign the contract, big boy.
Mustache came in here and he signed the contract. Make sure you hit that like button too, man.
Yes, indeed. You know, I gotta give you respect for that, brother. I got to, man. I got to.
Hopefully, we see you more on these things the closer we get to the fight, Mustache. So we have your that live debate.
I got a lot of respect for you having me in here because, like, I've been in the casino. I'm in the UK. I've obviously been drinking as well, so
I'm smoking weed. Hey, I'm smoking weed. It's all crazy. I'm smoking my fucking ganja, bruv. I'm smoking my ganja, bruv. Don't worry, I'm not taking a piss.
I think it's going to be a big fight, though. Yeah. Listen, this Spence Crawford fight, this is a big fight, man.
Yes, sir.
This could go any way.
Yes,
it's sir. Like they could both. Like, I don't even think that Spence has got the knockout power to knock Crawford out. I think Crawford actually has the pound for pound fist to knock Spence out. Like, I've never said this live before, but oh wow. It's like if Spence leaves his, you're all right about Crawford. If Spence leaves his chin out, he only has to leave that chin out for literally a split second. And if Crawford catches him, he's gonna that's good night to you, Spence, you know.
Thank you.
So
at least you are objective. I can respect that.
Not an heterosexual.
Yes, you are objective.
I'm not an heterosexual, bro.
Yeah, you're not overly fanned out where you can't discuss reasonable logic. You know what I mean? You're able to we can talk technique. We can actually discuss.
Yeah, we can have all this discussion. We like, listen, if you want to discuss about, I'm sorry, I'm drunk and everything. But if you want to discuss about, like, fucking, like, I'm from the UK, bro. It's like the home of boxing, bro. We're gonna discuss Crawford's technique. It's like perfect, really. Like the Porter fight, he went down on his knee. He was banging on the canvas. He would have got lanced if he. You know when they're saying that Sean Porter would have got up in that fight. If Sean Porter would have got up in that fight, he's lucky that his papa kept him down on the fucking canvas, bro. He would have got lanced if he would have got up in that fight. That would have been bad for him. Really bad. I actually think it would have been worse than Nigel Benn against Iran Barkley. I don't know if you watched that fight.
Wow.
I don't know if you watched. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if you watched. I think if Porter would have got up from that knockdown, he would have got pushed through the canvas if he would have carried on.
He definitely would have got sparked. Definitely. Okay, so let me ask you now, as an Errol supporter, right?
Mhm.
And you're able to discuss boxing.
Yeah, I love Spence. I think he's a great fighter, bro.
What tools do you see or do you think he has in his toolbox that will give him the edge over Crawford?
Well, what do you think?
I was impressed with his fight against Danny Garcia. Like a lot of my family live in Philadelphia. I'm from the UK. We expected the Spence fight against Danny Garcia to go a lot different to the way that it did. Watched his last fight as well. Fucking Spence. Who did he fight in his last fight?
Ugas.
Oh yeah, that was a garbage. I forgot about that. So I don't even include that.
That's how uninteresting it was. You kind of knew the shit was gonna be like it.
What do you think? What new techniques do you think Errol needs to bring to the table in order to compete because of the layoff that he had?
How do you see him beating Terence Crawford, especially with this long of a layoff? And Terence just fought in December.
He's going to use his body weight. He's going to use his physical strength to beat Crawford. I personally think that Crawford, he needs to bulk up for this fight.
Now, you do realize Crawford has a wrestling background, right?
Yeah, I know that, but I do think he needs to bulk up for this fight. And like when you've got a bully, this guy's obviously trying to. He's been doing it for years through Al Heyman. They're trying to get Crawford to like bulk up. They're trying to con him into a fight. My personal take on this fight, if I was Bud, I would not take the fight. Or if I did take the fight, I would bulk up for the fight.
So, can I ask you this one question?
What
fighter have you seen control Bud in a clinch?
None.
But they've always been quite small. This guy, like Spence, walks around about 180. So out of season, he walks around. He's like Devin Haney, bro. It's like he's like pre-fight, he walks around like he's
But
got
see,
a lot of beef.
here's going to be the difference also with Bud and Spence. Bud reach is longer than Spence by like a inch. What Bud is 7. What I forgot what it was like.
72-inch reach.
It's like 72, 73. He's got a big reach, bro.
And then I think Earl got like a 7-inch. You know what I'm saying?
It's like 69 or 70. I want to say 70.
Right. So you know that's going to play a big part too, because Bud jab is just he's going to keep him on.
Yeah, but everybody in the YTBC, they're trying to get Bud to fucking listen. Why should he even take the fight? It's like this guy, like if you're gonna take that fight, it needs to be done like fair, you know. So
okay, thank you for moving into that portion. So do you feel that he has not been offered a fair shake when it comes to business negotiations?
No, he's never been offered a fair shake. Like I've been discussing this in the YTBC for years. Like I used to interview Bill Haney, Devin Haney, all these characters over the years. He's not been offered a fair shake for years, and to be honest, I would decline the fight. I wouldn't take that fucking Al Heyman shit, bro.
Oh shit, that's why you would decline it. I see. Cool. Wow, that's big.
It ain't about Al Heyman, like
no. But
we're not saying it. We're just saying a bullshit contract.
The shit deals.
It is fucking bullshit, bro. Why should he be taking a fight? It's like completely leveled out, like 20%. These geezers were offering him 20%. Well, no,
35. It was it's like 35%.
Oh, they stepped up to 35 now. Yeah, okay. So like, no. I don't think that's the case. Like,
it's not just 35%, 35% of the net,
which
revenue.
Is terrible. That's even worse. That's like 22%.
Yeah, that's after paying Everybody. That's after paying
The
security, all of the
trainers.
expenses. Then you get what's
Yeah,
left.
we've had this conversation. I've had this conversation about 60 times over the last 5 years, bro. It's like I'm sick of these conversations, bro. It's like I've had these conversations with all the top dudes, bro. It's like I'm just a guy in my bedroom, bro, like in the UK. Like I'm just a normal guy, bro. It's like,
I feel you.
it's like I'm a bit sick of it, bro. It's like I've been trying to chase this fight. I've been trying to chase this fight for years, but I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Maybe Spence ducking.
Well, brother Mustache, I do got good news for you, sir. The fight isn't happening. The fight is going to happen by the end of the summer. We're gonna see these two get in the ring, and you're gonna see one hell of a fight. We are at the end.
Yes,
I think it's like it needs to happen. You know, it's the greatest fight in boxing.
I agree.
And these two characters as well, they need a lot more respect. Nobody gives anything respect in the UK and the USA anymore. Like, we're the home of boxing. Everybody that's a boxer comes from the UK or USA. Why nobody giving no fucking shit around here, bruh? You give me no fucking respect, bro, I'm gonna fuck you up, bruh. Like, all these motherfuckers are going on about fucking all these countries and that. Boxing belongs in my fucking country, the UK. Or if it doesn't exist in the UK, it comes from America. It happens in Vegas and in New York. You put the fights on in Vegas, or you put the fights on in New York, or you put the fights on in London. These are the main fucking places where the fights happen. This is what disgusts me with boxing at the moment. There's some clans about, bro. There's some fucking clans about. These clans need to be disappeared, bro. We need to get rid of them.
Yes, sir.
We need to get, we need to get rid of these characters, bro, because they're like, it's crazy. Like, how big is America as a country? There should be a belt in every state, all over the USA. What's going on in America? Why no big commission making people's in good boxes? I don't trust what's going on there either, to be fair.
Wow. I got it. I get you. Hey, we're gonna go on to Mr. Gold. He slid into the ring. Mr. Gold, how you doing, sir? Kind sir.
What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing today?
What up,
great. How you feeling?
What's going on, G?
I'm all right, baby boy. Just chilling. Just having a nice, quiet afternoon. Listen to your boy talk. Listen to your boy with the bullshit.
Which one?
That crybaby.
Who, Jermell?
Mm-hmm.
Talk that shit, Mr. Gold. What you see about this? What you see about this, Mr. Gold?
You know my favorite word about all them jokers. Fuck them.
Yes, sir.
You know my thing, yes. You know. Man, we all know what time it is, man. We all spoke on it. We all just said it. And like you said it on the B-Max show, and we all said that shit, dog. Everybody's moving up, you know. I mean, you know, I really passed this fight, really. Like I say, I really can't get excited by the motherfucker no more. You know, until I guess when it finally do happen, I guess I might get up to it. You feel me? But they don't over marinate the shit too goddamn long, man. You know. And you know, at the end of the day, like you say, Cam, I was saying the same. I was riding down the street when you was cooking, so I couldn't say anything. But I was thinking the same thing that you were saying. You know, shit. Everybody want to fight. They got all that energy to fight everybody else. All this Bud, you know.
That part.
That energy goes out the window when they say Terence Crawford.
Come on, man. I mean, here this man had come from 135?
135, 140,
147. Come on, man. You know, like I tell you, you know, it's just some bullshit. When it comes down to Crawford, You know, I don't take. I got to give a man his respect. You know,
Yeah.
I talk shit. Yeah, I'm paying $5,000 Earl and shit. You know, but at the end of the day, we know who the man is, man.
Yeah.
You know, what I hate about it is, you know, we can go back when Bud was at 135, 140. They give Bud all the praise in the world, man.
All the praise.
Them alphabet boys, they love that Bud. I mean, shit, everybody, Bud does a Bud that. Soon as that motherfucker came to 147, their whole demeanor changed. He ain't shit, his resume ain't shit. You go back and look at the fighters that Bud had fought in his career. He fought all the top-notch guys in his division, and he whooped their ass. Manhandling them. You feel me? Everybody put in front of this man, he made him look like shit.
Yep.
So, come on, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'll be afraid of that motherfucker too.
That part.
That little motherfucker done came up, the motherfucker 147, everybody he fought, don't knock their ass out. You think I'm gonna get my black ass in there fuck with him? Hell no. You know, I mean, come on, man. I hate it just too much. I hate to say that word, but it's just too much, man. They just, come on, man.
It's gonna be a payday for me if I have to get in the ring with him. I want all I can get.
I'm gonna lay my ass down. Look, Cam, I'm gonna do like Michael Spinks did with motherfucker Tyson, 90 seconds. Shit, lay his ass down, got that money.
Get the man. Hey, soon as he hit me, I'ma fall, pop my mouthpiece out, look at the camera and say Booty Swing is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms.
I got one better than that. When they say touch glove, I'm gonna fall and say back end money.
Listen.
Hey man, why I got
Congratulations to the Booty Swing. My bad.
Yes,
I forgot to say that. I forgot to.
Hey, I'm gonna keep this shit so real though, man. Y'all don't even know, man. You two OGs on here has inspired me, man. Me and Cam is real life about to do some shit, man. And Uncle Gooch, and when y'all start seeing Uncle Gooch, is gonna be Mr. Warm, Mr. Go. It's gonna be a little bit of y'all in me, man.
I don't even want to hear none of that shit. Y'all don't kick him off the show. Y'all don't tuck my stripes and shit. So you know, I just chill now. I just sit in the background. You know,
I can't tell you why, but I'll tell you why in the private chat.
No, motherfucker, you can tell it, motherfucker. I know y'all kick him off the line. Y'all say much to go to custom, much to go to the retarded. He ain't got no sense. That's okay.
All I know is I want to keep the collection plate going now.
Listen, nah, Mr. Gold.
If you relieve me of my usher duties, I'm gonna be pissed.
I had to turn the camera on so you can see me.
Hold on. Let me turn the camera on so you can see me too, because I'm crying right now. I gotta show my face. I'm crying. My heart is broken.
Mr. Gold.
I got kicked off the Gooch and Cam show.
This is a family-friendly show. No, it ain't. Fuck them kids.
No, I'm just joking, fellas, man. You know, I'm just joking, man. You know, I got right now your partner dealing with some shit that's real crucial right now. You know, so you know, I came on here just to talk to y'all, man. You know, to get my laugh on, to kind of cheer myself up, man. You know,
you all right, Mr.
I feel you, bro.
Huh?
You all right?
Physically, yes. Mentally, right now, no.
Oh, damn.
I got some numbers for you. Hold on, let me.
Damn, I don't even want no numbers, dog.
Damn.
Right now, I locked myself up in the house, gave away my truck, and got myself bolted up in the house right now.
You gave away your truck?
Yeah, I gave to my daughter for the night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got you. I
thought you gave it away. I'm about to say, hold on. I need a vehicle. Can't be leaving me.
Hey, my son.
You see, Mr. Go, how motherfuckers kick you while you down, bro.
Yeah,
you see
man.
I'm here to pick you up, bro. Come on,
Mr. Warren.
Come on in.
Mr. Warren.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Warren, neither one of them say, Mr. Go, you need me to call and talk to you and find out what's going on. And say, Goose thing, I'm giving away trucks. He want a goddamn car. He don't give a damn about me. I don't give a fuck.
That's the pastor of the church
Mr. Golden. I can't call you
AKA,
Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, this is the only time I can
Oracle.
talk to you, Mr. Golden. I have no phone right now.
You want me to sing you one?
Hold on, man. See, Mr. Golden, this is the only time, man. I just only time I see you, man.
You want me to sing your phone?
Hey, Gooch, it would be believable if you didn't have that goddamn background. You
I know it.
You got a nigga getting uppercut. Hey, you got Tim Zoo hitting Tony Harrison in your background, and you.
But anyhow, fella,
we got deliverance, you know.
But I'll wait
We got prayer line for you. We got prayer line for you on Wednesday too. You just sit in front of the church, and it just all you need is just $100 to the $100 to the collection plate, and we'll get you ahead of the prayer line. We'll get you to the front of the prayer line.
I'm good, fellas. I'm gonna call my little brother in a minute and talk to him. But you know, but back to this boxing shit, dog. You know, it's really get on Mr. Mustache. That's what his name. He done gone.
Yeah,
he gone.
He slid out.
Okay, AC ain't saying shit over that corner. I don't give a damn. You got to speak.
I think AC to get some back here.
Oh shit. AC done gone there. But man, fellas, man, you know I ain't talking.
I mean, Mr. Mustache is kind of all over the place. So I didn't want to interrupt him, you know. So I left him alone a little bit.
Mr. Mustache,
I wanted to chime in on him a little bit. I said, no, it's his first time. Let the guests of the church come in.
He was on a barefoot.
Yeah. That's what I thought too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the same page.
But fellas, man, look, man, Gooch, Cam, I don't say that too much now. I love y'all, fellas, man. Y'all are doing a marvelous job, young man. I'm very proud of y'all. You know, y'all keep up the good work.
You know, Mr. Gold, I gotta keep Bishop Cam in line because he likes to eat in pool pit. You know, I'm just saying, you know.
Grab a sandwich on your motherfucking ass right now.
Listen, I want y'all to keep it. I want y'all to keep it straight with me. If I ever come on your show and I get too disrespectful, then let me know. If I get out of hand, let me know.
We will. You know we will.
OG. You know, I mean, I don't want to think people think, oh, Mr. Golden.
Mr. Golden, these the same motherfuckers that say I ain't shit. So, come on.
I'm just trying to, you know, I want to be. If I can go to anybody else's show and be respectful, I could come on their show and be respectful too.
Man, you've been around long enough to know when you're out of pocket.
Yeah, you free to be yourself here with us, brother.
I understand that. I'm going to be myself. But also, it come a time where it's that, you know, I got to show y'all respect. You feel me? And I'm going to always do that. I'm going to always show y'all respect.
Man, Bishop Cam just threw Pastor under the bus when he told him, he said, what did you say, Mr. Bishop Cam? He said, no, they can't do that, Mr. Gucci. Your oracle is wrong. Instead of just going with the play, so we get this $1,000 prophecy line. He just threw him under the bus. He messed up the whole little money thing, you know. I said he just threw our money under the bus.
Hey, man,
y'all hold on. Let me make the phone call right back. I'll make the phone call.
Go ahead.
I'm joking, man.
I'm gonna rip him out for a minute.
Go ahead,
all right, Mr. Golden. I just want you to cheer up, bro. Be all right. You know, shit, fuck it. I'm as corny as they come.
I ain't going nowhere. I just meet my mic.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, I'm back. I left my house. I had to come back to Cam's house. I didn't see my house in the background. My house, I got me a new house. Hey, so back to boxing. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep saying this. We are at the end. Guys is training. Earl did look like he lost about 15 to 20 pounds in the interview. He did look, you know, he said he was at 190, and we seen that. We hit that. We talked about it. You know, but where I'm at with this show and why I made this show is because once again, Jermell wants to fight Canelo. And during this show, I get it. That is a hell of a fight. I even seen shout out to Boxing Antics. One love to Toby Barlett, man. We've been global, man. We double global tonight. You know what I'm talking about? I love it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Antics, hey, you know what? He said some shit though, Kim, that I'm half-ass thinking that shit, Jermell might get him.
Hell no.
Jermell might get, bro.
Well, the only, you know what? Can I make this one little claim? And this might be propaganda, right? All right. It seems like we may not be aware of it, but it seems like Canelo might be talking to BBC on the back end, on behind the scenes, and they know something that we really don't know. And another thing is, Terence Crawford, you know that Terence Crawford and Earl Spence is going to happen because it caused a whole shift. I mean, and all the way up to 3 divisions. Now it's, you know, the whole shift. You could tell that the movement that everybody, 147 is at standstill, 160 was at a standstill, because I'm kind of like you said. I mean, what's the name is looking at fighting somebody else. So it looks like the boxing community know that there's some activity, that there's some strong gas going on, or some strong movement at 147, which is causing this whole dynamic, which is causing this whole world hurricane to come about, and we getting all this movement. But at the same time, I think Canelo thinking about signing with PBC for a couple fights.
Cam, put your camera on. Let me turn your camera on. Can you do it on camera? God dang. You're right, Mr. Warren. You're right. You know what though? But here it is too though. And I'm about to go back on. I'm gonna switch it up just a little bit though. With Jermell and Canelo fight.
Okay.
I just see Canelo having problems with black fighters. That's just me. American fighters that fights that style. Jermell is quick as hell compared to some of the last couple fighters that Canelo has had. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo got those skills to where I can't lie. I can't see Canelo beating Jermell. I don't see Canelo beating Benavidez. I don't see Canelo beating Andretti, whatever the old boy name is.
Andrade.
But you don't forget about Dave Morrell, because he's mandatory too for him.
Okay, I did forget about Dave Morrell. So I don't see him. I see right now where Canelo's at the end of the road. He has tough fights that he don't, bro.
But shit, I think he'll do it for the right price though. Y'all gonna come back and thank me for this. I said Canelo is on a farewell tour of his career. He's doing a farewell tour, and it's to the highest bidder. It's to the highest bidder. Whoever wins is either going to be the Zone or PBC, and believe me, they bidding for him.
Man, I don't think it's to the highest bidder. Because there's probably a lot of people offering the money to fight certain fighters, but he just picking and choosing. Because at the end of the day, it's a lot of fights. It's a lot of big money fights. But he just like, oh, is it gonna be easy work? I don't know.
Right, but that easy work. Look, Canelo. If he does get with PBC, they only gonna give him a package deal of these are fighters that you can fight for that money. This is the package right here.
Can I say
now,
something?
How you go about doing that? It's up to you. How you go about getting in the ring with this package? It's up to you. We don't care who you pick first, who you pick second, who you pick third, or whatever the package deal is. I guarantee, and the same thing is going to be with the Zone.
Okay.
He had a package deal. He had a 3-fight package deal, and they presented him with it, and he used it.
Can I say something for a minute? Can I say something for a minute, fellas?
Yes, sir. So hold on 1 second, Mr. Gard. You got next, but I gotta do this. One love to my little bro from across the pond. I ain't seen you in a minute, young bro, on It's Boxing to You. I'm glad you are blessing me. Man, Young Africa. Hold on. I'm about to do this for Young Africa. God damn, I gotta hear my nigga voice. I ain't heard my nigga voice in a minute. Young Africa, I'm dropping the link just for you, my nigga. You know you gotta bless me. Go ahead, Mr. Golden. I'm happy.
We in the UK,
Africa. Hold up.
We everywhere.
Yes, sir.
Listen, fellas. Let me tell y'all something. Let's cut the BS, okay? That shit that was happening the other night, don't let that shit fool you, okay?
What shit? What shit, Mr. Go?
That shit what got down with
Jermell.
Nah, with Canelo. Don't let that shit fool him. Anyone in joker stepping that ring, the man gonna fuck their ass up.
Man,
I'm telling you.
Mr.
Don't sit up there. Don't sit up there and think because that it look like that man had a rough time or whatever. See, sometimes it be a delusion. Make a nigga jump their ass up in the water. You feel what I'm saying? It be a delusion.
I said that. He partied before he went to this fight.
He partied.
He was in Jalisco. He was in his hometown.
Right. He took old boy. He took old boy lightly. Well, let me tell you something. He jumped there. Charlo need to stay there where the fuck he at. Man, look. There again. He think he cried when Tony Harris beat his motherfucking ass. He gonna shit up and say fuck with Canelo. That nigga ain't cut like that, dog.
Look. After this fight right here, we at the end. The face of boxing is gonna be the motherfucking pound for pound #1, like it always been, and they gonna want a piece of his work because at the end of the day.
So I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on, my guy just slid into the ring.
Well, he got to wait. He don't get a special period. He got to wait. I get through. Goddamn it! Sit down. That young guy right there.
Hurry up, Mr. Golden. I gotta hear my youngin.
I don't want to give a good goddamn Golden. He got to wait. I'm the oldest.
Man, they're not brought out of music. Golden. You got it, Hey, Sir Golden, you got it, man. Go ahead, Sir Golden.
What's up, y'all? African? How you doing, my brother?
Pastor Gooch, man. Blessed, man. I'm blessed, man. You looking good, Gucci, man. I see you, Gucci, man. You looking good. Blessings, man. Blessings. Go ahead, Sir Golden. You got it. Go ahead.
Hey, man. I ain't heard you in a minute, man. You doing okay, my brother?
I'm blessed, man. You know, it's all love.
Hey, look at man. What part of Africa you in?
Ethiopia.
Man, I've been seeing some bad little girls up over there, man.
The most beautiful in the world, Mr. Golden. Come get right if you ain't got one. Come get right.
I need to come over. Golden. I'm talking to your Africa now.
He a passport. Go ahead and get the passport right, man. Be one of them passport dudes, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you can get a young, fine one over here. We got one ready for you if you come through. We got one, man. We got one. We got a couple, actually.
Hey, look at that. Look at over Africa. We can have more than one wife, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely can. Most definitely can.
Oh shit! Oh,
and they will be cool with it.
Mr. Golden, I'm gonna kick your ass out. You going? You're off your way.
And they will be fine with it, Mr. Golden. They will be fine with it. They will ride with you as long as you take care of all of them. You know, you got their money and paper right. It's all good, Mr. Golden. So
I'm coming with the food stamp, the greenback stamp, to no.
Not the food stamp card.
It's gonna be on one condition. It's gonna be on one condition. I got to bring somebody with me.
Oh, even if you got a wife, man, you can just add
I got to take my road dog with me.
Oh, we can get him right too. It's all good, Mr. Golden. They waiting for you, Mr. Golden. Get ready, man.
I got to take my #1 booty shaker with me, dog.
Who, Mr. Warren?
The cam got that.
Hey man,
Mr. Golden.
I got to know what big booty boy.
You taking gooch.
You take gooch.
You're taking gooch.
Turn my camera on. Let me tell you. You're taking gooch with gooch is going. You're taking gooch.
I'm taking both of y'all.
Hey, but why y'all bullshit?
Why y'all bullshit? She in the back.
Why? Hey, lady, how you doing? Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Hey, why y'all bullshitting with this undercard? With this undercard, this is gonna make Bud the face of motherfucking box. With the press conference and all the little tour that they gonna have to do, if they do the right undercard with everybody that don't like Bud, I'm guaranteed he gonna be the motherfucker. Fuck the face. He is box.
Man, listen. Know why Bud is not getting that fight? Y'all know the real reason why Bud didn't get in that fight? Because Bud fucked up.
He got the fight.
No. We're not gonna get that fight for a minute. Cause you know why we ain't gonna get that fight?
That fight coming now.
Cause didn't know what Bud fit to do.
Sources say
Bud for to beat that nigga ass, drop them belts, and move up. That's something they don't want.
It don't matter. Look, the it's already in play. Old girl now did her interview. She now started her YouTube page. We got that started. She promised the motherfucker keep Spence out of motherfucking trouble, keep him from driving. Motherfucker, the play is on. Now all he talking about is either Crawford or nobody.
Man, that nigga was drunk. He was drunk when he said that shit. He ain't mean that shit.
It does happen. If Bud and Spence do get it done, man. Shout out to Pastor Gooch, man. Cam, man. I see you, man. I see y'all, man. You're putting in that work. I see y'all, man. Hit the like button for the brothers, man. Don't just be watching, but hit the like button. Subscribe, man. Hold it down. But let me say this, man. If this fight does happen, let me give a shout out to Tag Davis and Ryan Garcia, right? And it might be a sideways shout out, but this is what happens when the best fights or the fighters fight better fighters, undefeated fighters in their prime. You got to give them a shout out because the dollars was shown, right? When you give what the fans want, over 1 million pay-per-views allegedly, right? If that is true, well, then they saw that and said, damn, this is a way bigger fight than that. This is undisputed. 2 guys in their prime, top 5 pound for pound fighters. And so the money's on the table. That's why I never understood Steven Espinoza talking about, yo, the money ain't really there for what they talking about. That's cap, been cap, bro. The people been asking for this. There's been a lot of heat in these YouTube streets talking about this for years now. There's been the money. Shout out to 2 young fighters that showed the boxing community and the boxing, the fighters in boxing, that there is money on the table when you give the fans what they want. And so they coming back to the table, reanalyzing the numbers, right? And understanding that this can easily do over 1 million or close to 1 million pay-per-view buys, especially if they do the marketing right, and especially if they hype the fight up and give it 2-3 months of nice hype. If they do that and they talk a little spicy and put the titles on the line and talk all that talk and bring all the things that we've been talking about, spinning the block, doing all this and that, man's been ducking. And if they just keep it 100 and talk that spicy talk, this is going to be a huge fight. So shout out to Tank Davis. Shout out to Ryan Garcia for letting them know, in case they forgot, if you give the fans what they want, they will support you, Cam. They will do that.
Young Africa.
What's up, man?
You say Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza was doing what he was doing because he wanted to be the first one to break the news. I told you the dude ain't got no job, man. He's looking for a job. He trying to be the first one to break the news. So he say, oh, they talking. Oh, every interview he got to talk about Bud and Spence. So he want to be the first one to break the news. Soon as he get a little whisper, he in the interview. Well, they say the talk's going good. He want to be the first one to break the news, so he'll be credible again. So motherfuckers will fuck with it. So now,
respectfully, Bills, I was talking more about earlier in the year, last year, when he was kind of playing down the numbers and he was playing down that this was a money fight. He was kind of playing it down, saying that this wasn't as big of a fight as the fighters think. That's what he was saying.
Yeah. But see, that was just to get Showtime and PBC more money.
Okay.
But hey, Bill.
Yo.
Bill.
What's up?
I can't hardly hear you. Goddamn, somebody might go down.
Far away.
My daughter calling me, man. Hold on.
Oh,
okay.
Go ahead, do that.
Okay, let me spit some real quick. So Africa, I ain't heard from you in a minute, young brother, but you do know the fight is about to happen end of the summer, right?
Yeah, they say they in contract talks, man. I gotta see it to believe it, my brother. But yeah, I'm happy. What? It's optimistic outlook right now. It is optimistic.
Hold on, brother.
Huh?
You do know? Oh, I don't think you know. You ain't heard from me in a minute.
I'm in
Omaha, Nebraska.
Leave her alone.
Oh, I know about it. I know you in Buzz Gym. I know you got the young protege.
Okay, you see that? You see that?
I see the work though. I see the work.
Okay. So just trust your big bro on this one.
Okay.
Trust your big bro on this one. Okay. I'm doing my work for us, young Africa, and I can't say a lot, but trust your bro on this one. It's coming.
We're doing the due diligence. It's happening.
I wouldn't be like I said. If it don't happen, it's not on Team Crawford.
Man, what an organ there.
Wait a minute. Do I need to hold up?
Play that motherfucker, man.
I got you.
Play that motherfucker.
I got you.
Hey, Bill. You got? Do you have your money ready for December?
What's happening in December? Santa Claus?
No, dog. Yeah, gonna be Santa Claus.
He said
the fight happening. Oh, you better give us that live stream exclusive.
Man,
at
it's
the fight,
August the
Pastor
5th,
Gooch.
man.
I better see that, Pastor Gooch.
Yeah.
In them
Bill,
nights.
you finna get rich in December.
live stream
yes,
exclusive.
sir. You're gonna see some shit, bro.
We getting rich in December.
Yeah. I knew you got your money ready because Wilder knocked that nigga ass out of December. You knew you got your money ready.
But you damn right. I'm with that.
Hey, who Wilder knocking out, Mr. Golden? Who he knocking out?
Him and
AJ.
Joshua fighting in December.
Oh, okay. It's about time.
we got-
it's about time.
so-
Yeah, he should knock him out. The way he
So
been looking, he should.
Deacon Bills said he wanted to preach a quick sermon.
Oh,
Before
yeah.
we do, I gotta go out to my guy, just slid in the ring here. My guy, Green. One love to you, my G. How you feeling, family? You back on with the apostles?
One love, man. One love to the apostles, man. Cam and Gooch, man. What's popping? Shout out to the panel, man. What's going on, fellas?
Man, we loving this, man. We blessed.
What y'all cooking on, man? I chimed in and hit the like button. Then I had to run in the store real quick. I think Mr. Warren was talking before I had to shoot in the store real quick.
Man, we cooking on everything, bro. From Charlo's, not even his energy shifted. Talking about he want Canelo, but Gooch gonna digress on that because I seen the big picture. He wants that big fight to help his brother.
GG, before you get started, GG, I just want to make this comment right quick, GG. Before you get started, Green.
Yeah.
Why you trying to say I'm long-winded, man? You had to go to the store, man.
No, man. I forget what you
He went to the store and back on your ass. You was still talking,
You was the last voice that I heard. I was like,
Nah, man, just tell it like it is, Green.
Yeah,
That nigga was
man.
holding the mic too long, dog. He was cooking
Exactly,
too
man.
long.
Mr. Warren stretching it out longer than Canelo fights out here.
Yeah.
Damn it! Is that the boy, Young Africa? I ain't heard
Yes,
my slime
sir.
in a minute. Where you been at?
Yo,
dog?
Miss, what up, Green? What up, man? What up?
What's good, player?
I'm good, man. Everything Gucci, man.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. I just been I've been watching everything that's been going on. I was watching I've been watching the little epilogue up to the Devin Haney-Lomachenko fight, man. I'm really excited about that joint right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna cook on that later on this week.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm excited for that joint right there.
But no,
Fact, shout out to Devin Haney,
about,
man. Oh, go ahead, Cam. Go ahead.
No, we was just talking about how Jermell, went on record calling out Canelo Alverez, who's 2 divisions higher, talking about undisputed versus undisputed. How come they don't make that fight happen? But when Terence Bud Crawford mentioned, potentially moving up to 154, activating his super champion status and challenging Jermell Charlo for his WBO belt, we didn't get that same energy. We got humble yourself, take less money, fight Arrow, fight Boots Jennings, fight Danny Garcia, fight Virgil Ortiz, somebody else that's in your weight class.
Uh-huh.
But you're willing to jump up 2 divisions and fight Canelo.
Oh yeah, man. That's the PBC model, man. They gonna do whatever they can to get Canelo over there, and I guess everybody feel like he done lost a step since he got into a little bang out with John Ryder. You know what I mean? So I expected everybody to be picking the shot, but Charlo, man, he I just seen Tim Zoo just came out and said like what's up with this wreck? So what he gonna do with Zoo? Like
He ain't gonna do nothing with Zoo. He gonna run away from Zoo.
He gonna skip Zoo. He gonna skip him.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. You feel what I'm saying? Zoo and Charlo for Undisputed at 154. I thought that's what was going on out this hand here.
Oh, that'll be a great on the undercard too. There you go. Well, we lit tonight, boy.
Well, when's the last time they put a championship fight on the undercard?
Whatever for that. Believe that. I'll pay whatever for that.
The good rightful reverend upper management Bill's boot camp wanted to break y'all a small sermon this afternoon.
I just wanted to say that vent quarters at my show for Bill's Boot Camp gonna be coming soon, and you know, I appreciate y'all. Y'all is my motivation, and all this collaboration and acceleration to make me be better at my devastation is gonna be one good thing. And I talk football. I talk football, but I'm gonna talk all sports now because I've been dealing with y'all. So, and I appreciate
It's
y'all, man.
okay.
Y'all, you
It's
know,
okay to talk football.
huh?
Bill, it's okay to talk football when, especially if you live in Colorado right about now.
Hey! I'm on all sports right now because at the end of the day, man, ain't nobody doing it. So somebody got to do it.
Yes, sir.
Somebody got to do it. That's my motto. Somebody got to do it, and I appreciate y'all because it's motivation, and you know I got to get my clips together, and I'm be underway pretty soon, and you know, cause it's real out here.
Look at Cam with
And
the organs, man. I see you, Cam, man. I see you.
And for anybody out there that want to be touched and want to be reached, come to It's Boxing to You and get some real content and holler at my man B Mac over there at the Mac Mob. And come through and holler at the folk, man. Well, it don't matter if you like Spence, Charlo. It don't matter who you like. You know, just come through and holler at the folk, man. It's real people doing real things. But y'all don't want these problems. And I understand that. But just come through. That's all I got to say. And I appreciate y'all, man. And you know I don't get on a lot of panels, but I'm out here.
We're
One
taking
love
up
to you.
benevolent funds.
Now,
We're taking up
I got
funds for the
breaking news.
benevolent funds.
I got breaking news for y'all also. Starting on the 21st of this month at exactly 12:45 a.m. Y'all will be able to come on and join the master of debate in money.
Back in game.
The back end game will be going live. So if you're under 25, don't bring your ass on.
Come on now.
Damn.
No youngsters.
Hold on. Yo, Africa, how old you?
I'm 24, Mr. Gunner.
Okay, if you're under 24, don't bring your ass on.
Yeah,
What about Sugar J? Did Sugar J get a
Damn,
VIP pass?
Sugar J
get a pass?
Sugar J don't get no pass. All the pass he gonna give it when somebody give a pass, so wake his ass up when I knock the fuck out of you. But I'm working on it, trying to get that on. I know I'm gonna get some. I know I'll probably get the first show. Probably YouTube probably won't let me back on.
Man, they gonna ban it. They gonna ban your ass. You gonna be banned like Donald Trump. They gonna ban your ass like Donald Trump.
Another day, if you are happily married, don't bring your ass on my show.
Don't bring your ass on that panel. It ain't
Don't bring it because
no happy brothers, Mr. Golden. Oh
we are. If you got a woman, don't bring your ass on my show.
Well, I'm out.
Because I'm not responsible.
Oh hell!
For anything, because when phone numbers go passing around, I don't want nobody coming to get me. Mr. Warren.
But
Yes,
it's your
sir.
show.
Huh?
But it's your show.
Well, I'm just saying though. And B.O.B. bring your own bottle.
Yeah, bring your own back in too. It's B.O.B. all around the board. Bring your own bottle.
But Green,
bring your own back in. Yeah,
hey, Green, I heard you don't like Wilder, man.
No. You know, I rock with Wilder a little bit, Mr. Golden.
Oh, okay. I try to get that back. Damn.
Yeah, you ain't about to get me, Mr. Golden.
What's that, Green?
I'll cook on it later on this week.
I'm rocking with Wilder versus Johnson.
Oh, hell, shit. What can I find me a duck at, y'all? I ain't talking about Earl.
Well, but I'm not gonna let you touch him.
Who? Sugar J already said it the other day. See, you didn't hear that. You weren't on that show that day. He already said Wilder gonna knock his ass out. So I can't. He ain't gonna bet no money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, y'all, man. Ain't it funny though how Wilder just ended up catching this little strap charge or whatever in L.A. after the Saudis trying to put all this money together for all
right.
That. I don't want to be no conspiracy theorist or whatever the case may be, but that sound a little too out of the ordinary for that to happen on the brink of this big round robin about to go on, man.
So hold on. So what you telling me is the same organization who just got Javante Tank Davis house arrest for a hit and run on a pregnant woman and 3 other victims is the same agency who potentially has ties with the sheriff's office in Orange County, in LA.
Florida.
Hold on. Are we talking about? Hold on. Time out. No, I got to put this one in too. So, are we talking about the same organization that also fake car crashes?
Yeah. And the same all the things
but Green, but hold on, Green. In order for us to put that on the public service announcement, you need to put $100 in the collection plate, sir. The building fund. I'm sorry, the building fund. You need to put that on the building fund.
Let me put the cash app up just in case.
Hold on, let me
post that.
And we're making a public service announcment for everybody for everybody in the congregation to know about.
Yeah, I mean,
what I will say, so you might be touching on something right there, my friend, because
come on, Pastor, for real though.
Because no, man, how the hell?
Oh man, not the cat.
How the hell y'all gonna try to get this man on a marijuana and it's an illegal state? Y'all just put that out there so he can start getting tested.
But another thing though, he's not gonna be able to lead the country if he got
that bullshit. That bullshit. Guess what?
Well, no. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. On the real tip, legally. The gun was actually registered already. The strap is registered. It just was not registered in the state of California.
Man,
so that's a simple
ticket. I told y'all what it is, man.
Yeah.
You right.
Tell him again.
I told y'all what it is, man. Al knew where he was gonna be. This dude be traveling the world, and then all of a sudden, the hip hop cop pull him over.
Damn.
Out of nowhere?
Not the hip hop cops, Bill.
The hip hop cops.
You got to think too, man. LA is gang culture, right? So they no gang bangers sliding through here, and no what was he in a Maybach or a Rolls Royce joint or something like that?
Right. They knew exactly who it was.
And I don't know if it's true or not, but I think somebody was saying that Wilder got a dispensary out there.
He has a strain of marijuana. I know he has a marijuana strain. I think he has a dispensary.
They not ate it.
Yeah, so he leaving the joint. You feel what I'm saying? He get knocked with the strap. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. But now now it's basically like, okay, like that might throw a little wrench in the movement with the Saudis over there. And this is the same thing I was saying about Tank being the face of boxing, because like Tank not gonna be able to go over there. You feel what I'm saying?
He can't go certain spots. Can't go over. Yeah, I get it.
He ain't gonna be able to go certain spots. You feel what I'm saying?
Bill. Hold on, fella. I'm gonna kill it right there. Where he supposed to go at?
Huh?
Where Wilder supposed to go ahead and fight?
Dubai.
Yeah, Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, right?
Dubai or Saudi Arabia.
So who got the money?
Al about to have the money. Al about to have the money. He gonna get
the oil money. You talking about the oil
what
money?
I'm trying to tell y'all, that little charge is not going to stop that fight.
No, that little charge is to let his advisor come in the mix and again,
No,
because ain't
because
nobody using his name right now.
the boy from Saudi Arabia will make that thing disappear.
Give me this one.
All that money they got, you know they're gonna make that motherfucker disappear.
It ain't gotta disappear because Al already know what's going on.
And Al keep wrong, his ass gonna disappear too.
No, Al ain't gonna disappear because Al already locked and loaded. He already got his game plan. Al is 10 steps ahead of these dudes.
Yeah, I think it's 10 steps ahead of them motherfuckers.
You got.
Thank you, Boxing Antics. Let's give a moment to Al Heyman. We got to thank Al Heyman, gentlemen. We got to take a moment to thank Al Heyman.
Thank you, Al. You already not real motherfucking. Oh, okay. I'm glad you brought this up. And another thing. Okay, who was talking shit about it? Wilder. AB. Look what he did to him. Look. You want to talk about me? Really? And my mama over here sick? Come on, man.
Y'all heard?
I got something for you. Oh, I got you locked up. Oh, you ain't gonna get no fight. You better go to Don King.
And then you shit Don King.
He cheated on Don King ass. He disappeared on Don King.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you say something about Al, other than thanking him, he causing a problem. Look at Tank. Tank ain't said nothing. And he got 90 days house arrest
for a hit and run.
Yeah, he got
hit and run on a pregnant lady.
Papers though,
huh?
Tank. He still got 3 years papers. He can't mess up not one time or he going.
I mean, but you got millions though. You got millions though. You ain't smoking like that. That's the only problem you have if you smoke.
But Green, if that would have been me and you, how much time we would have got?
5 years.
At least 5 to 7.
Yeah, definitely me. I just got on probation not too long ago.
Hey, you know something crazy? You know how I know Al got something to do with it? Because the judge talking shit. Wow.
The judge was talking shit. The judge want to nail his ass. Really, the judge want to nail him.
She not got paid. What you mean? She wanted to nail it, but she
wanted to nail his ass, man.
Yeah,
she
was talking shit.
She was talking shit about what's going on, and still gave 90 days probation.
Yeah,
but see, LA is a different type of state, man. And then, like I said, if that don't tickle your fancy, just look at the situation with Ruiz, another heavyweight that got business with the PBC.
Green.
Now all of a sudden, his wife then came out and put all this stuff out about him. You feel what I'm saying? Now,
Green.
Yeah.
What was that shit?
What's in California? Hollywood.
Oh yeah, Hollywood, the music business where Al Heyman
movies. This is a script. This is a whole script.
You said they already got this mapped out, huh, Bill?
This mapped out.
Hey, no, I'm just saying. I ain't no conspiracy theorist.
I am.
I'm thinking like, damn.
I'm the biggest conspiracy theory that is. Green. You don't want me to get started, Cam.
Oh shit! Hey, one love to my brother across the pond, Toby Bartlett, man, over in the UK. Man, between Toby and between Toby, Mr. Mustache, and my guy Young Africa, I told y'all. It's boxing to you. It's global. We global, baby.
International, man. Y'all doing it big, man.
Come on, man.
Just think about it, man. All
Is that my guy expert?
All this shit happening to PBC. All this shit is happening while Al is trying to get a new contract. Let me lock y'all down. Y'all talking too much. Y'all doing this. Y'all doing that. Okay, let me get you in order. Let me get Spencer in order. Oh, okay. You want what? Oh, you want this fight? All right. Well, let your chick do the interview because I not promised her something for watching your motherfucking ass. And guess what? That shit went viral. Shit went viral. Everybody like, oh, check out the interview. I'm guaranteeing that shit went past 1 million.
All the Earl Sanders you got?
She called that shit, on the rocks. On the rocks with whatever her damn name is. On the rocks.
That's some liquor.
Huh?
That's the
Yeah,
liquor on the rocks.
that's what
the
it's
liquor
called when you pour your liquor. When you pour your liquor
on the
on
rock.
ice, it's on the rocks.
On the rock with a motherfucker that's trying not to drink.
Or that mean, you at your relationship is hit a rough patch. What they say your shit is on the rocks.
And I guarantee you, he can't get rid of her if he wanted to.
Or if you smoking crack. But y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I bet you any of my money. I bet you any of my money. If he want to leave that girl, he couldn't do it.
Nope, because them videos is gonna be on ASAP. And I'm gonna be right there
quiet
watching.
as it's kept, them videos already been sent to Al.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So is this a honey pot? Is this a honey pot? And what I mean by that is, you know, Al got every last one of his fighters kryptonite. Remember how Batman had a contingency plan just in case for all the Justice League? So he got a contingency plan for every last one of his fighters. Arrow downfall is liquor and pussy. He know AB downfall was liquor and flies your money with the gang. He know that Deontay like to smoke weed and he keep that thing with him. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn.
Deontay's was strength. Can't nobody tell him what the fuck to do. I'm my own boss.
Dang.
Hey, you got to be optimistic nowadays, man. Motherfuckers will put the play down on you so smooth, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Be back.
Motherfuckers be wondering how they just get snatched up off the streets. I see this shit every day. I be like, damn, boy. So I'm sitting there looking at this boxing shit like, damn, that's crazy, man. Everybody over there, man, they starting to get little cases or whatever the case may be, man.
They look like 10-17, don't it?
Shit, I ain't took my medicine in 2000.
Hold on. Time on. Speaking of cases, hold on. Speaking of cases, what the fuck happened to Earl Spence case?
Never heard anything else about it.
Didn't he get a DUI?
Man, got 16 of them.
PBC is the 10-17 of boxing. you know how all the Gucci Man artists is locked up right now or on probation. Same thing at PBC. Al brought the music industry to boxing. Damn. He bought 360 deals. Niggas is kicking it with rappers. Like, what else? Shit. We about to have a soundtrack in a minute.
Hey, when I seen that interview with Kid Austin and his dad, Floyd Schofield Sr., man, and he sitting there saying how the PBC contract, how you get tied in, and the years of your contract accelerate if they get you a title. I'm like, God damn, like motherfuckers, they ain't gonna never be able to get up out of them contracts, man.
Jimmy, turn your camera on, Jeez. Turn your camera on so I can see your face. Then I'm going to hit the button, let you in, my guy. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, family. Keep cooking.
No, I was just saying that because they was going over all the different contracts that they got sent, from different promoters or whatever the case may be, and they were saying Golden Boy, had the best scenario for them to where they could, keep a lot of their maintain a lot of their ownership and say so on whatever they want to do, and they was guaranteed fights, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because I see a lot of people they got a disdain for Regis Progress signing a matchroom or whatever the case may be, but shit, he about to fight in a month and a half. You feel what I'm saying? Like he guaranteed fights. Like I want to see fighters fight, man. I ain't trying to see nobody held up. You feel
all them man, you sitting guys on the shelf, and
you feel what I'm saying? Like, we gotta wait to do all this and that. No, like they young, they want to rumble. Like, let them rumble. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's a little bit of work over there for him at 140. You know what I mean?
Now, hey, hold on, Jimmy, you in the background. Turn your camera on, man, so I can see you. I gotta see you so I can verify. You really ain't, you know what I'm saying? You're really an individual, because we done had some weird shit. We ain't on that. Turn your camera on. We let you on the panel. You come on in and cook gladly. I
done had some cats come on with some weird stuff, fellas. So that's why we do that, man. Yeah,
bringing they showing they junk and all that. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, that nigga hurried up and got up out of there. Yeah, he was on some bullshit. See what I'm talking about? Stop sending them niggas over here, cuz trying to do that weird shit, man. We don't play that shit.
Oh, okay. He says Cam ain't working.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay. Hey, come back in then, Jimmy. He said he been on before, so all right. I didn't see you I just read the private.
Oh,
all right. Come on in, bro. We'll let you back in.
Yo, camera, I do not hear that shit.
I'm just hoping you ain't that guy that been on. You ain't that guy, and then you get on and show me your junk. Man, I'm gonna be hot.
No.
But no, Jimmy, if you want to come on, man, for real, you ain't on no others. You come on, cook with us. I respect that.
Yeah,
I just seen it in the private chat, my guy.
Just remember, if you coming on the panel, turn your camera on so I can see your face. Then we let you in. All right, go ahead.
Hey, so we're gonna cook for about another 15 minutes, but I'm gonna cook on this last subject. The last subject is, and this is how we're gonna end it and start it. Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Let's go.
Devin.
Why?
Undisputed.
Devin. Young, hungry, big, talented, speedy, good jab. I think he wins.
Okay. Young Africa.
Facts. Look, man, shout out to another young gunner out here, right? Putting on the best fights, looking for the best, right? Elevating the sport, setting the standard. Before these guys like Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, setting the standard, taking belts seriously, Gooch. You know what I mean? And taking legacy and the history of boxing seriously and actually doing it the right way and setting that standard which elevates other guys and makes other guys look bad if they don't hold it down. Now, Devin Haney, he's very responsible on defense, right? Relies on his reflexes, all-time great reflexes. You know, he relies on his reflexes. He's smooth counter puncher. He sometimes uses the shoulder roll, you know what I mean? And he got a little Floyd in him on that defense. Elite jab, one of the best jabs in the game. Great athlete, fast hands, right? And he showed a bit more aggression in his last fight against Kambosos, right? He showed a little more forward pressure, something that he hasn't done in his career, and showing that he will need that against elite fighters that he comes up against, like a Shakur maybe, or like a Lomachenko you're about to. Now, Lomachenko used to have elite footwork, right? He used to have good angles. He's solid on defense as well. His hand speed used to be great, but I didn't see that against Ortiz, the last fighter he fought, right? And so my question is, does Lomachenko still have it like that? Does Lomachenko still have the ability to fight an elite fighter in his prime or entering his prime? Devin Haney ain't even in his prime yet, but entering his prime and at his peak confidence in his career right now. I don't think so. I think Devin Haney wins this by unanimous decision and makes it look nice unanimously. A lot of people been trying to say that, and what I've heard is, can Devin win on the cards? Lomachenko is loved and favored by the judges. But at the end of the day, when you have the elite ability of Devin Haney, when you have the skill, when you got the talent, and you got the type of technical game that can win over the judges and can make it look like a landslide, which I expect it to be, even though it's going to be his toughest fight, I expect there to be a big difference in the type of fighter. It's kind of like when Floyd fought Berto, a great champion, a champion in his own right, but there was big differences when you talk about levels to the game. And I expect Devin to show the levels to the game and to expose the old Lomachenko. There used to be one Lomachenko. So that's what I expect, man. And so shout out to Devin Haney. I expect this to be something like a 8-2, 8-4.
8-4. I was thinking like
8-4 type of game. Yeah, that's what I expect.
8-4. 7-5 will make it close, but I think 8-4, I think it's gonna be a wash, bro. I do think he's going to wash Loma. I do.
Green.
Yes, sir.
What you think?
I got Haney all the way, man. I'm a be a little facetious and say might be able to get a stoppage by round 10. I'm seeing what I'm seeing is Devin left hook, right hook to the body. Lomachenko, he don't like getting hit to his body.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna slow him down significantly. So well, I'm gauging that. The jab gonna be there, but you know Loma like to keep a high guard and shift to the outside of the lead elbow. So I'm expecting him to do that. He might try to do a little headbutting too, man. Try and roll in there, you know, headbutt Haney in the nose too. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know Loma, he like to fight. He like to fight a little physical. You feel what I'm saying? Them old school tricks or whatever the case may be. But I think Devin poised enough to get him out of there. Like I said, I've been paying attention to his vlogs and his training and whatever the case may be, and it looked like he really been trying to sit on his punches, man, and you know, let his power go all the way through. So I'm expecting a stoppage, but like I said, if not, it's gonna be a clear wash. Devin
Dog,
Haney.
if Devin develops power and pop behind them punches, he's going to be a problem.
Yeah, and then you gotta look at it from this too. Like, you know, he messed Cambosis up twice. Like, Loma Corner, his father over there. We might see a Kenny Porter, Sean Porter type situation too. You feel what I'm saying? He might be like, okay, my son, he a little older. I ain't gonna sit in here and let him take all this punishment by this young guy. Because once Haney a rhythm fight, once he get in rhythm, it's a wrap. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if he able to get in rhythm, and Loma can't. You know, I mean, like I said, the last fight I was just watching versus Nakatani, and he was able to neutralize Nakatani's length and, you know, height, but you know, Nakatani he's not the boxer that Devin Haney
That
is.
Devin Haney is. But now, one thing I will say to the point that you made, both Lomachenko and Devin Haney are rhythm fighters. Because once Lomachenko gets into a good rhythm and he catches your rhythm, he becomes damn near impossible to hit.
No, you definitely right about that.
He starts catching your timing and you're not touching him anymore. So the one thing that I do see, I think if Devin can double up on the jab, or at least not even just doubling up on the jab, but throwing that jab, a quick jab to the body, you know what I mean, of Lomachenko to get him to drop that high guard, that stick will start to find a home in the later rounds. You feel what I'm saying? Because though you get to throwing them jabs to the body, you get to go into the body of Lomachenko. Like you said, he doesn't like body work, but also too, we haven't really seen a lot of guys. How can I say this? Be able to double up on the jab with Loma like that. Whether you go into the body and then upstairs, you variating them bitches out though, two to the head, two to the body. You know what I'm saying? Body, head, body. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to variate that along with having good footwork, being defensively responsible, and by the time he's able to maneuver inside, I'm gonna hurry up and tie that shit up so you're not getting nothing off. I'm smothering all your power punches because Loma works best in a short distance, in a short range. Because he has short arms. He has a short reach. You know what I'm saying? He can explode in a short range. So he works best there. So when you can smother and stifle his punches where he's not getting nothing off, hold him up. Now we got to reset and go back to this distance and range. He got to find his way through the fire again with that stick work.
No, I definitely agree with that. I'm expecting to see the best version of Loma though. To be honest with you, because like I said, you know, he ain't had no duty as far as his country, and then like I said, you know, he on a 3-fight win streak since his loss. So he beat Nakatani, he beat Richard Coleman, and then he beat Jermaine Ortiz. So like I said, I'm expecting the best version of Lomachenko. So
this is a redemption fight for him too, because with him leaving the war, you know, they're saying that Ukraine is not supporting him and they're calling him a traitor. You know, because they're saying Yes, they're saying that Lomachenko was found after leaving the war, saying that he's leaving the war efforts to go and box. He's found kicking it and hanging out with Russian athletes, as well as they caught him going to a Russian church for a service. So it was like they're calling Lomachenko a traitor, and they're saying they're not going to support his fight against Devin Haney. Now, of course, this to me, this talks to the whole redemption story. Everybody's turning their back on you. Nobody's rocking with you. Nobody gives you a chance to win. They feel like you're old, you're over the hill, and you're on your way out. This is your last ditch effort to make something happen. I wish I could get the music playing in the background. Boom, 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 boom. If you've got one shot, like you know what I'm saying? Like his palms are sweaty, knees weak.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah, his vomit on the shirt already. Like, yes, this is what it looks like to me. Because now, if Lomachenko pulls off the victory, he instantly. Do you know what the Loma stands are gonna do? He's pound for pound number one. He's the GOAT. He's the great hope of boxing. He's the face of boxing. He's the now he can return home a decorated champion. We got money now. We ain't broke no more. We can support the war efforts. All of this hype around this.
My turn.
No, you're right about that.
And the fuck up convincingly.
My turn.
Crowd fighter like Lomachenko, that would hurt to be seen as a traitor. So yeah, that would hurt.
True.
My turn.
Go ahead.
And y'all not gonna like it. Because I'm about to piggyback off what Kim said. Devin have to really stop Lomo. Period. Devin has to stop Lomo, or Lomo wins on the card. What fight did we just watch? And they had it. What fight was it we just watched? And they had old boy winning, even though that was even the Ryan Garcia fight.
Oh, shout out to the OG Coach K in the building. Zone 60 Enforcer.
What's up, Coach K?
I see you in the building, my God. Go ahead, Pastor.
So what? So Devin literally, bro. Devin literally has to beat the shit out of Loma. Is how I feel. For the simple fact of the matter is, if it goes to the cards, no matter what, they gonna make Loma. Like I said, just look at the Ryan Garcia chain fight. Motherfucker had it 6. They didn't even, one judge didn't even give the knockdown basically in the second round.
If you got one shot to go back to your country, undisputed champion, his arms is heavy, knees weak. Like, don't see the robbery coming. If Devin, he got one shot to do it.
Bro, he really Devin has to put on a perfect performance.
He does. He
Because
has to beat Loma convincingly.
Because fact of the matter, if it's an inch close, bruh, an inch close, bruh, they giving it to Loma. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Y'all can say Gucci you tripping, but yeah, I'm on that Oracle shit right now. I'm predicting some shit. If it goes 12 rounds, and it's man, look, y'all better watch it.
Hey, Gooch, you know what's so gravy though? Even if that do happen though, they gotta run it back.
They gotta run it back.
They gotta run it back. Another thing I forgot to say too, I think whoever win this fight between them, they're gonna be eligible for super champion status by the committee of champions.
Hey, and that's okay. I was waiting to cook for my next show with this, but okay. So okay, who do the winner got? Who do y'all see him with next? Do y'all see him with Shakur or do y'all see him with Tank?
Oh, the winner gotta take Shakur. They gotta take Shakur, man.
I mean,
But
you know,
it could be Tank. Either one. Money fight is probably Tank.
Okay.
Or do we see Tank and Shakur?
Okay.
And then the winner of them gets the winner of Lomo.
I fucking hate to say it, but it's got to be Tank because Shakur, although he's a hell of a fighter, he just got to the division. And yes, niggas that's considered top fighters in the division are not as willing to fight him. He still has to improve in the division before he can't just jump the line. Shakur would basically have to fight like the loser of Haney and Loma. You know what I'm saying? And then wash them to enable to kind of jump the line and get into these title contention talks because with Tank, with what Tank has been able to do and show from pay-per-view sales and just being undefeated with the list of fighters and champions that he has beat, whether it was interim, regular, whatever you call it, right? They're trying to count this shit. And right now he is currently the WBA interim champion. So with him being the WBA interim champion, effectively what Al has done is position him to either fight Dev, or if Dev goes ahead and moves up and leaves the division, he's automatically elevated to super champion. And now we really can rock and roll. We off to the races. This nigga's a pay-per-view star and he's an actual champion.
And I don't think Tank and Shakur fight. I don't think they fight before a championship fight.
They wouldn't fight. I don't think they would fight Shakur. They don't fight Shakur right now. That's why I say they're gonna maneuver around Shakur. They're gonna say the same thing to Shakur that they said to Bud. You got to prove yourself in the division first. Go get a belt first, and then come holler at us. Granted, we know Dev got all of them, but do y'all see what I'm saying?
Well, did y'all see the Twitter exchange between Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur? That seemed a little more realistic, and then you could put into consideration, I think Jermaine Ortiz is he Dominican or Puerto Rican? Shakur, he say he half Puerto Rican. That could definitely be a nice card. That's definitely a card I would love to see. But the last interview that I seen with Bob Arum, when they was talking to him, Bob Arum was saying that like he expected Devin to move up. Like I said, don't nobody know exactly what's gonna happen until after you fight Loma or whatever the case may be. But from what Bob was saying, Bob basically was saying Shakur was fighting Lomachenko whether he lost or not.
He wanted Shakur he wanted that fight to happen because that was a big fight. But now he's really trying to position it to where one of these guys walks away undisputed with whether it's whether it's Loma or Shakur, because what he was saying was he wanted Shakur to fight the winner of Dev and Loma anyway. But also that, like, he wanted them to fight the winner, but he's also pushing for Loma to walk away with those belts. So now Loma walks away with those belts. I got all the belts at lightweight in-house over here with me. I can make all the fights I want to. Next fight for Undisputed, or even if we just put a mandatory belt on the line, we're going to have Shakur versus Lomachenko. Bada bing.
Hey, shout out to Zone 6, the enforcer, man. Man, one love to you, my guy. Fucking with the boxing and you. Hey, I gotta say it one more time. One love to you, my nigga. You cooks. I gotta get you. I'm gonna get my youngin on here. I want you and my youngin to just sit and chop it up because you'll be impressed with him. But one love, he said Shakur is rated 3 in the WBC, 2 in the IBF. No need to escape for for anyone that becomes champion. Fact.
True.
And he's saying Shakur will be the man though. So
he will.
So Shakur is setting a nice spot. But my thing is, and I said this before, I feel, and I might be wrong, but you know how I am, being the Oracle now, as y'all calls me. I feel Shakur is going to get the Terence Crawford curse, meaning they're going to start running from him. Now, what's going to happen though this time? They're not going to do that. The WBO belt don't count no more. They can't do that no more. That's bullshit. They can't do that no more. That's the good thing about it. So, you know, he really got some shit going for himself if he plays his card right. Especially staying with Jay Prince, because that's another thing that motherfuckers ain't understanding too with that. Bob Arum ain't gonna overstep Jay Prince, bro. Real shit. So
neither is Al Heyman. Neither is Al Heyman. They don't.
That part. So Shakur is my ties. No, let me stop.
No cap. I ain't even gonna lie. One thing I say about Jay Prince, that man he does good business, good, upstanding, respectable business, but don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because what we can't get rectified one way can definitely get rectified several others. And that's all I'm gonna say.
You know, but yeah, man. So, man, shout out to everybody, man, that came through, man. One love, man. Y'all make a brother feel good when y'all fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? The algorithms was fucking with me. Shout out to my playback gang. You know what I'm saying? Young Africa, man. Give me your final thoughts.
Oh, man. Hey, salute to all the young fighters out here putting on great fights. Salute to boxing coming back. As you tell me, you know, the Oracle letting me know that, you know, this fight's going down. Shout out to the fighters fighting the best, man. And shout out to Devin Haney. I hope you get it done. It's going to be your toughest fight, but you got the skills to pay the bills, man. So shout out to you, Gooch, man. You know, Pastor Gooch. Shout out to Cam the Baptist, man. Keep grinding, man, doing y'all thing, man. I see y'all, man.
Well, love to you, Young Africa. Appreciate you coming through, man. You got to come back, come kick it with us some more, man.
For sure, man. For sure, man.
Yes, sir, man. Because like I said, once Young about to graduate, so once Youngin graduate, we gonna get Youngin in the mix more and more. Y'all gonna see, and then we gonna be promoting Youngin. So shout out to Young Sugar J in his absence. He's training. He's about to graduate in the next couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a graduation. We're gonna have a graduation party on his boxing to you one of them days. You know what I'm talking about?
We definitely gotta get one.
Y'all, man. Y'all gonna be promoters, man. I see Gooch, man. Cam the Baptist, man. I know y'all ain't gonna do it like Bernard Hopkins talking about the belts don't matter. Y'all gonna be talking that talk, though. I see y'all, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all know, man, and y'all know it's a real shit. Y'all know it's Team BNB. It's Team Crawford with us, man. Hey. We follow choose. We stand the fuck up. You know, my youngin, and I say this, and I'm gonna say that y'all gonna hear me say this a lot because it came from B-Mac. I mean, I said B-Mac, the Don, One Love, but it came from Bo-Mac, the guru. He said, Sugar J, the way he's going, the way he listens to all the trainers, just like Bud, he will be the next best thing coming out of Omaha, Nebraska. Young, heavyweight. Switch hitter.
Okay.
Young.
That's his class. He fighting heavyweight. Okay.
Young heavyweight switch hitter. And I will not tell y'all who we fight like until y'all see him really start doing this thing. He's entering to the amateurs this year.
Y'all gonna say it yourself. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man. But they say this man emulates one of the great ones. One of the Hall of Famers. And
already.
Blessings to the young brother, man. If you're listening, stay focused, man. Stay on your grind, man. You know what I mean? Greatness happens with time and patience and work, man. So get that work done, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, snap. Hold
on. Okay, I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer because I got a debater on here, bro.
What's up, fellas, man? I greatly appreciate what y'all doing, man. Y'all my folks, man. Fuck them other niggas. I just down for my niggas over here. This is who I like to hear. Go ahead. Y'all boys cooking. I said, let me get on in here and join y'all. Go ahead.
One love to you, coach, man. How you feeling, man?
Oh, man, feeling good, man. Y'all talking some real boxing shit, man. I like gossip shit. And listen, let me speak my piece but y'all cooking. Listen, I agree with the Lomachenko thing. I got Devin Haney winning, but I am concerned about the fix. You always got to be worried about the fix. If Haney was to win, I think he would fight Tank. And I think if Lomo was to win, I think he'll fight Shakur.
Yes.
Okay.
So I think it'll be a different thing, right? They ain't got to do the same thing. These niggas are different. I think Lomo will take Shakur.
Because of the top rank situation, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
The top rank.
Yeah, I think it got, you know, the politics and the politrics and then the style. I think Lomo would feel more comfortable satisfying the Shakur Stevenson fight. And guess what? He can officially not fight Tank and be still credible by fighting Shakur. You feel me? You're not gonna hate on it. I mean, unless you one of them other kind of niggas that's a Tank fanatic. But if Lomo win, I see him, if they don't go to a rematch. If them two don't have a rematch, then I would see him taking the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Why you think stylistically is a better matchup to fight Shakur over Tank for Lomachenko? Why you think?
I think Lomachenko has lost a step. Okay, I think the age has been a factor. What's going on in politics has been a factor, and I think that he's gonna be in a tough one with Devin Haney. So I just think Tank, with his accuracy and his power, I don't think Lomachenko need to be touching the canvas, losing points. Let's say hypothetically Tank don't even stop, right? If he fight Lomachenko and he don't stop him, Tank gonna put the guy down at least twice in that fight, and Lomachenko can't afford to be losing 10-8 rounds like that, in my opinion.
I agree.
Shakur gonna be safe. Man, Shakur is a solid dude. Just to add with what y'all was saying, Shakur is going to get in there regardless because he's the Mando. He's got, well, I ain't saying he's a Mando now. He's gonna be a Mando. He's rated high in all of the sanctioning bodies outside of the bullshit WBA who do the little fake super champion / regular champion, and we know Tank is the regular champion.
Right.
But here's the thing about that though. When you're the super champion, you don't have to fight the Mandos in the WBA. The regular champion has to do that. So if you're undisputed like Devin Haney is, he can kind of really sit on that WBA super title and make Tank wait until the WBA actually enforces it. So he's not obligated to fight the regular champion in the WBA.
Now that I didn't know.
Yep. The jump piggyback off that would, because if you're going to look at the ranking system now, Williams Zepeda would be next up for Tank to fight if they were going by him being the regular WBA champion. So it would be Williams Zepeda. That'd be another Golden Boy fighter. You feel what I'm saying? And it'd be another Mexican fighter, which would, play into the PBC
that plays
model.
right into the blueprint.
It will play right into the blueprint. And with Williams Zepeda, he just looked good again in his last fight.
Man, y'all really doing. Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. Y'all really doing a good job, man. I'm really finna enjoy listening to this, man, because y'all going over real scenarios and y'all talking it out as brothers. Y'all not really just cussing and playing like y'all these debate kings, and y'all really doing the scenarios how it's supposed to go. So I'm enjoying it. I'm finna sit back and relax and let y'all keep cooking, man.
Well, damn, Zone, you know what, man? We been on. Me and Cam we about to go do some things, man. Well, I'm gonna tell you, man. You subscribe, man. You welcome to come anytime, bro.
Always welcome, bro.
You welcome. You a brother of ours, man. It's one love over here, man.
Okay, Zone, you the homie that had that uproar over there in the debate series.
Hey, this kinfolk that officially canceled the debate series. Yeah, that way.
I was off YouTube for a couple of days. I hopped on. It was nighttime. I was on Dub shit, I think. And I see the 4-letter nigga get on there with all that disrespect, all that big keeping that nigga be doing and shit. That I'm looking at niggas like, damn, man. I'm looking at Dub like, man, I was like, way corny, my nigga.
Okay, see, I told them niggas, man. See, you was on that, right, Green? He just didn't. BTF, whatever fuck his name, he didn't want that smoke, man. That's why they deleted the video, because I was gonna get him next. He was next.
Because I didn't been on this joint before, and Dub he got a no disrespect policy, but he let dude go off all crazy with the disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a real dude all day out. Them niggas act like they scared of boy or something. I don't know why. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think all that loud talking be intimidating them niggas or something like. Because I got since we talking about Shakur and Haney when he tried to put that BS scenario out about Shakur being the WBO super champion and he could have skipped over Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney and try to push that scenario. I was the one that was on this panel arguing with him. And you know, he got to doing the disrespectful, mute me, all this and that. I ain't care about none of that. You feel what I'm saying? I just want to get my point across because you up here lying to the people. Shakur was not a WBO super champion, and he couldn't have skipped over Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney.
Man, look here, Graham. I stay in timeout. I stay in timeout on them niggas' pages.
I'm like, come on, man. Like that's some bullshit.
Hey, Green. I smoked the dude on the fact that he said Bud Crawford could have been Errol Spence Mando
in the IBF
for the IBF because Mikey Garcia. Yo, the dude deleted the video.
Yeah,
if you don't know the title of the video, you'll never find it on his playlist. That's how bad I smoked him.
Because it's a lie because they keep on trying to push this scenario because I guess they was on the live with Bomac and Bomac he said something like, you know, it was an easier route to go the WBO route, but they trying to correlate that with what Errol Spence said about taking the easier route. It's not the same, bro. Because
but it's the easy route because I said when he said that, I said, bro, did you not understand that Bud Crawford was the WBO super champion? Plus it was mandated for him. I said, plus it was mandated for him. Basically, as soon as he got there to fight Jeff Horn, we're gonna mute this nigga. Oh my God.
Hey, even before that, what they always forget about is, and I kill them here every time, and they try to skip it. I say, bro, when Bud became undisputed at 140, the IBF immediately tried to push for him to fight Lipinets. They tried to push for that fight to go in the purse bid 2 weeks later. Yeah. After he just won the fight, so he dropped the IBF.
He muted me mid-conversation.
Cam, add this joint to it too. See, this is the most intricate thing that these niggas leave out when they trying to talk that point. They don't bring up the fact that They don't bring up the fact that Jeff Horn had a voluntary title defense against George Cochran before he even fought Bud.
Ooh.
But they don't ever bring that up. They don't ever bring. They just think, oh, he had the WBO belt, or he could have moved up to the IBF, or he could just immediately
he could have somehow become the WBC Mando, the IBF Mando, the WBA Mando. As soon as he went up, he automatically could have fought in any of those.
And
bodies.
that's not true.
I said
he just moves up and goes into the ranking system.
I said, listen, I told him exactly what it was. I said with the WBA, IBF, and the WBC, the highest you can get is between 5 and 3.
Yep.
You're not going to get any higher than that.
But you still have to be the number one contender to get a title out.
I said the only place you could directly challenge is if you was the WBO super champion.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, you lying. I said, bro, look at the WBO fucking. I don't gotta look at it because I know you fucking lying.
Yeah, that's the same thing he did to me. That's the same thing he did to me. I'm sitting there telling nigga this article. I'm telling him where the article says when you a super champion, you when you move up from a lower division, you become the mandatory challenger. But even in that still doesn't mean that you get to skip over a mandatory or voluntary title defense. You feel what I'm saying? So, but this is the narrative that they try and kick out, and then like I said, people who don't know nothing about boxing, they believe that bull. You feel what I'm saying? So it's sad for them for real because they put their life force in something they don't even understand totally. You know what I mean?
Hey, brothers don't want to be educated though, man. They don't want to be educated. But I just even learned something now that I didn't know the regular champion in a certain division has to fight the Mandos over the super champion.
Yes, I didn't know that.
So look, and let me give you some more. So let me give you how it works, because we've been watching boxing since Andre Ward, Trinidad. I've been watching this junk, man, like since the late 90s. So the WBA, once you get another title, once you unify, they go ahead and activate you as a super. And an example of this would go back and look at Andre Ward. Andre Ward had done this, and he became the WBA super champion. Well, Carl Froch beat Lucien Boutte for the number one spot, because Lucien Boutte was the number one 168 pounder in the division. Okay, but he didn't go into the Super 6 tournament. So the Super 6 tournament concluded, Ward became the man. Okay, so what Froch did, he said, fuck it, I'm number 2. I lost to Ward. I want a rematch with Ward. I'm going to go get the IBF off of Lucien Boutte. He did that. Then he got the WBA regular title. So Andre Ward had the super and Carl Froch had the regular. And what happens is, once you put the WBA with another belt, they will make you super. Now, the WBO was unique about them. What I do like about them, when you guys are saying super, it's not necessarily a super status. It's when you decide to move out of the weight class, you automatically can enforce a mandatory. So, for instance, Demetrius Andrade, because everybody else don't. WBA is the only one that has the 2-belt system. Everybody else got one.
Yes.
With Demetrius Andrade, Janibek got the belt now over there on the WBO for the 160 pound, right?
Yes.
He jumped up, and he's supposed to fight Zach Parker, so that he could have fought Canelo, but he pulled out bullshit, and as usual, that's why we got the Ryder fight. See, so a lot of people be skipping that, and these be Andrade fans, because I don't heard them niggas cap for Andrade. Andrade was 160, WBO champion. He said, I'm moving up. So he automatically get to do that, just like Terence Crawford did. That's why Pacquiao was able to get a lot of those belts, because Pacquiao fucked with the WBO. That's why Aaron fucked with the WBO, because he can maneuver his pieces around automatically. You ain't got to wait. You can just go straight to the WBO champion and get your belt.
Yeah.
But I thought your super status was based on not just you unifying and becoming unified or even undisputed, but also your opposition and them being an A-level or what they call 5-star fighter. I thought it was about the opponent as well. And
Now,
you have to fight a high-level fighter to be super, and not just a Mando regular dude that's just a rank number 1, for example. That's what I thought anyway.
That's for the WBA. You got, and I know y'all gonna read the research, and it's good to do, because I want to go ahead and make sure I'm checking up on all the updates, because I've been updated on it, but I want to just double check. See, the IBF is probably the best, but here's the problem with the IBF. The IBF like to put a lot of European fighters in their shit, so that's really a sweet belt to get. Because remember, Sean Porter, once he lost the belt, they never ranked him again in the IBF. Because yeah, you see what I'm saying? So you'll get niggas like Jojo Dan, Kevin Bigier, you'll get your Kell Brook, you'll get Tim Zhu, guys over there in Asia, guys over across the pond. And you notice you don't really have too many killers in IBF, except maybe one where Earl Spence came up, he was in there, and then now Boots is in there. But you really don't have too many killers in the IBF. Think about it. When you think about the IBF, you don't really remember Kell Brook having a hard time until he fought Earl Spence.
Until he fought Errol,
Exactly.
And the number 2 spot is always vacant in the IBF.
Always, man. Always.
The number 2 slot is always vacant.
I never understood that.
Me either. But see, I found this out though. A lot of dudes be ducking over on the IBF side, because they were saying that some of the IBF challengers, they won't necessarily. I'm finna come get it. I'm gonna come get that. Yeah, I'm finna leave too. Finna get some of this steak. So listen, the IBF, they don't fuck around, to be honest with you though. What happens is you gotta, at the IBF, you gotta say, I want to fight for it. You gotta activate it. Same thing with the WBO. Remember, Sean Porter tried to lie on Crawford and try to play like he was ducking because the money went right. And then the WBO and Terence Crawford exposed him and said, nigga, we told you, you good. You just need to activate the mandatory. Then Sean Porter came back out and was like, oh, yeah, I didn't activate it because bullshitting. You got to. So if I'm the champion and you challenge me, Nigga, they sent you the contract. You gotta sign it. They ain't gonna make you. The WBO and the IBF not gonna make you fight somebody that you don't want to do. So niggas, so the number 2 and number 3 will be like, "No, nah, I don't want to fight," and then it'll stay vacant. So keep an eye on that shit too, fellas.
I'm definitely got my eye on idea.
That explains why Boots and other cats ain't never challenged Terence Crawford.
Exactly.
See what Boots did, and I called this a sophisticated duck because I wasn't even on his bumper about that to his man's YSM and them, because he always want to go back and forth with me and stuff like I'm this big Boots hater.
Sophisticated
Like,
duck.
I'm not a Boots hater. I'm just calling a spade. He petitioned the IBF after Virgil petitioned the WBA to fight for their regular belt. He did that because he knew once Virgil petitioned the WBA, he was going to be next up in the WBO. All he had to do was petition him, and he would have been a mandatory challenger for Terence Crawford belt. And this was before he fought David Avanesian.
Now the crazy part about that, and to piggyback off of that, was even before they petitioned, they were still in position to activate and become mandatories because in the WBO, the 1, 2, and 3 can challenge the C.
Exactly.
So what you're telling me,
and Zone just co-signed it for everybody because he broke it down from behind the closed doors.
Yeah,
he just Zone coming in here and he just like, yo, I got this little master key right here. It's a little skeleton key. I'm gonna just open doors for y'all, so y'all have
keys open doors.
So y'all have a different room to go cooking.
But Zone, so you're telling me, so the regular title for the WBA, right? The regular title that Tank is holding right now. You're telling me that that's a real title. It's not actually an interim title. It's a real title. Tank Davis looking like the longest reigning regular champion of all time out here, right? And he has not petitioned to fight Haney, right? That's what you're telling me, right? That's what it is, right?
He could petition for it, but because the WBA don't enforce it. So let me give you an example. So because I like to back up what I say, so you won't think I'm just trying to sound like an egghead. Give you another example. Remember when Floyd Mayweather unified with Mike Donald with the WBC and the WBA? Yeah. And he had those belts. Keith Thurman was the regular WBA champion. And the reason he could not get in a position to fight Floyd Mayweather, and I ain't saying who's going to win and all, I'm just talking about how they be maneuvering.
That's how it happened, yeah.
Right. So what happened was he could not get it because Floyd was elevated to super champion, and that's a way they can slick satisfy the nigga under you. But remember, there's a third belt in the WBA, unless they've gotten rid of it. I hope they have. It was the interim title. So you would have the super, the regular, and the interim champion. And the interim champion is the person who would have to fight the regular champion. So
right now for lightweight, they just got the regular and the super. And welterweight, they got the regular and super too. They don't have an interim right now because the interim damn near would be like almost like a franchise belt now. The way that you explaining it,
right?
Because David Morrell got the WBO regular at 168 too.
Yes,
but this is what I'm getting. This is what I'm getting too. The WBA also has those tournaments where they say they consolidating the belts.
Exactly.
So they may give someone an interim and then have these guys fight in a tournament to consolidate to make money off of sanctioning fees and all that other kind of money.
But see, I think the interim belt, people complained about it, so I think they got rid of it. But Keith Thurman held it when he had to fight Diego Chavez.
I remember that. You're right.
Yeah, remember he had to fight Diego Chavez, and he got the interim, and they skipped over him because remember, they skipped over Thurman. Just use an example. They went from like Broner just jumped up and fought Paulo Malignaggi. Then Broner beat Paulo Malignaggi. Then Mike Donna skipped over Thurman, and they skipped over Thurman versus Broner. Because remember, Thurman's supposed to fight Broner. But he fell his own sword, and Floyd came in and sniped Mike Donna and took the rematch.
So you're talking about after the split decision, the first fight with Floyd. Why at that moment in time, why couldn't Thurman petitioned to fight Floyd, even though he was super champion and he got the regular belt? Why can't he petition that? And
You
get the
can.
fight?
It's up to the sanctioning body. Just like they always doing crazy stuff with the WBC. Like just like it took Dillian White, right? How long it took Dillian White to get his mando? He was actually Deontay Wilder mandatory, and he finally got his shot with Tyson Fury.
So they don't have to mandate a regular champion's petition for the super champion belt. The sanctioning body doesn't have to mandate that fight. Really meaning the regular champion really don't have no power unless the super champion want to fight you.
Unless it's a
or move up, because he moved the regular champion will move over into that slot. And more recent, you could just look at Emili Stanionis, because if you remember, Stanionis was supposed to get the winner out of Spence.
He moved out the way though, right? He moved out the way.
They paid him step aside twice.
He paid. He got the step aside money, and then look what happened. Spence team petitioned the WBA to fight Keith Thurman and fulfill his WBC mandatory. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Jesus.
Hey, the regular champion should have power, if he's a true champion, like the sanctioning body says, to mandate a fight. When he calls for it, there should be a time period in which the super champion has to take that fight, bro. Come on.
But it depends. You can get around that.
I agree.
You can get around that because if Floyd Mayweather, think about it now, they're not gonna let Keith Thurman activate it if Floyd Mayweather finna fight Pacquiao. They're not finna let Dillian White step in between Tyson Fury and no goddamn Deontay Wilder fight. So you gotta
the
keep
money is what you're talking about. Yeah, between that money. Yeah, I hear you.
So, listen, remember the WBA was the first one to get caught with all of that corruption type bullshit.
Yeah. So fellas, look, let me get up out of here. Keep cooking. I gotta
they the elder body.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, one love to you, Coach K. Appreciate you coming in, man.
I'm listening to y'all. All right.
Yes, sir. Hey, you more than welcome, man. Make sure you come back and kick it with us, man. One love.
Salute to Coach K, man, dropping that knowledge, man.
Yeah.
Salute.
Man, I was ready to go when bro came through. I was like, hold on, let me let him cook, because he cooks, bro. He gives you good facts, bro. He ain't one of them ones that really just, you know what I'm saying, give you that bullshit. No, I fucks with Coach K, bro.
Yeah, and I wanted to piggyback off of something he kept on saying when he was talking about Loma. He kept on saying the politics. I don't know if y'all touched on this.
Yeah, he said the politics. Yeah, the
politics.
Yeah.
Politics. Yeah.
And this is why I don't believe there'll be a fix in the Loma fight. Simply because the way Ukraine views Loma, and I think I spoke on this on yesterday's show.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, AC. I was just talking about that.
Cool. All right, cool. So that's pretty much the island, peninsula, whatever you want to call it, I stand on, where I just don't see them trying to whatever, because the whole war hero narrative is just blown up.
But it's a redemption story.
Redemption
story. Everybody loves an underdog story. Everybody loves a redemption story. And you know how long they've been trying to build a great white hype in this sport.
Yeah, but
and,
you got to
flag on his shoulders. We know what he about to do, man.
Yeah, they
swore
the second
you got that in
coming.
Tyson Fury, and you got that in Alexander Usyk.
Well,
listen,
I was gonna say
I would
now,
give
hold
it
on.
more to
With
Alexander
Tyson Fury has too much drama surrounding his name, too much controversy.
Yeah, so this is why I was gonna say I would give it more so to Alexander Usyk, because
yes.
Even with the Tyson Fury fight, he was demanding that at least $1 million for what X, Y, and Z be donated to the Ukraine defense efforts.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's the story. That's the fighter in the story you build on, and that's the one you say, all right, yeah, it all makes sense.
He would be considered the people's champion.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is,
the redemption
Lomachenko is on the way. And the way I was talking about this earlier, AC, Lomachenko is older. People are saying that he's lost a step. He's on his way out. He's over the hill. He's fighting back to regain his seat that he once had after losing to Teofimo Lopez. It's like he's fighting to get back. Now, in the midst of him being able to have title shots, title contentions, go on a title run, he had to leave and go fight for the war. So he goes, does that, then decides he's gonna come back to boxing. Now he was looking like a war hero up until they caught him kicking it with Russians and kicking it in Russian places. Now they're painting him out to be a traitor to the cause. But just to ask you, you don't think that if he becomes undisputed champion in boxing, he's paid a large sum of money, he's able to make his own fights, etc., pave his own way, you don't think that he's able to return home and look more decorated? You don't think they'd spin that in some type of way?
I would say this. Honestly, no, because you have to make that effort prior to the fight. You can't do it after the fight because hindsight is 20/20. There's no guarantee you going in there to win that fight. You feel what I'm saying? What if Devin Haney stops you? But understand what I'm saying. If within the next press thing, he says some shit like, well, I want to make this announcement. I want to announce, I want to donate half my proceeds if I win the fight, or even if I lose the fight. I want to donate half my proceeds to the war, to the Ukrainian, blah blah blah. Okay, boom. Now there you go. You can run with it. You can run with that narrative that you said, and I'll believe it 1,000 miles an hour.
I got you.
But that's not what Lomachenko is doing. So it makes it hard for me to believe.
It looks all selfish, like it's all for self, it's all for glory, it's all for legacy, it's all for
I think what you said, Cam, I think that's true. I think even if it is a negative story and he's the anti-hero right now, I think that with a victory, he dedicates it to Ukraine. I think we underestimating the Western media and how they be writing shit up and eating this great white hope stuff up, and they're gonna write the story of Ukrainian champion comes back and dedicates his victory to Ukraine. He's gonna represent Ukraine. He's gonna wrap that flag around him and dedicate the victory to Ukraine. And I think people in the struggle, living in the struggle, seeing many people in that struggle, they grab out to any type of light. And if he shines a bit of light on the nation, if he shines a bit of light during the press conferences that he is out here for his people and he stays true to what he believes, that he is a man of the people, I think they're gonna switch up and call him the hero that they used to.
Y'all know how sometimes the media
hold on, European media is so fucking fickle. This is why
about the Western media.
Well, no, we talking about Western media.
The American media, essentially, Western media, English media, all that media, they're gonna be writing nice stories about Lomachenko.
If he wins, but right now, all I'm saying is the way Lomachenko's, the way he talks, the way his mannerisms are. I'm looking at these things with him and everything. He looks like a guy. He looks like a Loma that doesn't believe Loma's gonna win this fight, and that's the part that's kind of concerning me.
Yeah, he looked like David versus Goliath right now.
Yeah, he said it himself, right? This is his last chance, right? Last chance, man. One shot. Then
where the
song at?
I'm riding with you 1,000%. I want to be on that same train with you in that car with you, drinking tea and talking this boxing shit with old school pipes in our hand, like real gentlemen and shit. Like, bro, trash it, my good man, trash it. But it's hard for me to buy that ticket right now, so I might go to the next station and wait for the train to see what happens.
Where my beat at, man?
Where it at?
Y'all know what's up. Lomachenko said it out his own self mouth. He only got one shot, so y'all know I gotta play it for y'all. I gotta. he got.
That's what I'm saying.
Lomachenko said he got one shot against Devin Haney on May the 20th. Like, so I gotta let him. I gotta let it rock real quick. Let me see if I can intro it.
Hold on. Before you play it, hold on. The man of the hour, he's been training. So, hey, Sugar J, one love to you. We've been, man, Young Africa.
That's the
I will
protege.
introduce to you Young Sugar J. One
Yeah.
love to my young nephew.
Let these two youngins chat. This is gonna be real good. I'm gonna get my popcorn. Hold on, man.
What up, Sugar J, man? I hear you
One love,
putting
one
in that
love.
work, man. What's up, man?
Sugar J, this is Young Africa. He's from over there in Ethiopia, man. We've been telling him about you, showing letting you know how you train and how you are gonna be the next big thing, man. Tell him your knowledge. Hey, and I hope Zone 6 is listening. Zone 6, if you listening, Coach K, this is the youngin, man. Young Sugar J,
Coach
representing
K.
B&B. Let's go.
Wait, you ain't talking about Coach K, are you?
Yes, sir. Coach
Zone
K.
6 the enforcer.
For real?
Yes,
He was
sir.
just on the panel.
Nah.
Yeah, bro.
Come on,
Coach
bro.
K,
He in the chat
bro.
right now. What you mean, Sugar J?
Coach K.
You just missed it, Shug.
Hey, well, Coach K, right? Well, if you still watching, I just want to say, I'm a big fan of you. I watch what you do, and you will definitely be seeing me, and I will be training with you one day. So shout out to that, and shout
Let's
out
go.
Shout out to the family, though. I know a lot of people say I hope, but I say I know, But yeah, man. So what we talking about? Who wanna cook with me?
We was talking about you got one shot, one opportunity to seize everything. Would you capture or let it slip, Cam?
We talking about Lomo. We talking about so Lomo and Devin. You know what I'm saying? And my whole thing on that was when we cooked on a lot of stuff today, Sugar. But my thing on what we talking about now is Lomo and Devin. Huh?
We was talking about Devin?
Yeah, Devin got to win, man.
They said so. What we were saying was,
he
picked
don't.
Devin Haney to win, but he has to win convincingly. He has to beat the shit out of Lomachenko because Loma got the fixes in.
Okay, well, let me explain to you why he don't have. Like, I
You on
believe he's
Bluetooth,
gonna
huh?
beat Loma. Huh?
You on Bluetooth?
Yeah.
You sound a little far away. That's why I was.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He'll be right there.
Yeah, he be right back, man. Yeah, Sugar J. Man, listen to how he cooked though. He about to cook on us.
Let me give him the Let me give him the beat. Let me give him the why he coming in.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
So look, right?
Go ahead, Sugar J. I'm listening.
So, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You crispy.
All right. So
turn that down, Kim. You got it too loud.
So I don't think Devin Haney has to beat Loma. I think he's gonna pick. I think, and let me explain to you why. Because to me, it's disrespecting the greatness of Lomachenko and how skilled Loma is. And I get we say Loma is old, right? But I just want to put this out there, right? 10 years ago, right? We had this young, you might know him by the name of Saul Canelo Alverez. But when he fought Floyd Mayweather, it was the opposite. Nobody was saying Canelo should beat this man Floyd. And Floyd was older than him, and Canelo was younger than what Devin Haney is right now. So this whole stand thing that we saying that Loma's too old, no, he ain't too old. You wanted to, I get it. We say that, his last fight with Ortiz wasn't the best. All right, but then he knocked out Richard Coleman and Nakatani, two really tough opponents and game opponents, And I think Loma, I wouldn't be surprised if Loma wins. I do think Devin Haney does win. I got him 12-round unanimous decision. But for us to say that he has to win convincingly, I don't think so. And if we're gonna compare it to guys like Shakur, Tank, or anybody like that, well, who has any of those guys fought that was on the level of a Lomachenko to give him that, hard fight? Even though Devin Haney might not look the best against Loma, Shakur, and Tank, they haven't fought nearly the level of a guy like a Lomachenko that's skilled like him, that can, it's So that's my opinion on it. I do feel like Devin Haney is gonna be surprised. I do, but I also feel like Devin Haney is gonna win the fight by unanimous decision, and I do think he will win convincingly. But I feel like if he does lose, this ain't the end of Devin Haney. He's 24. He has so much career left. I don't know how you could say that he has to. I mean, even if he does lose, I still do feel like there's a chance he could be a guy like.
Hey, you guys, can y'all put everything else on mute? It's hard. I've been sitting in the chat. It's kind of hard to hear in the chat, so that's all I wanted to do is come up here because I've been checking y'all out from the chat.
I've been hearing, but yo, man, I was about to go, yo, man, hey, I hear you, Sugar J, but yo, hey, Lomachenko's palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, the jab's hitting already, spaghetti. Hey, he looks young, but on the he looks old, but on the surface he looks young and ready, like to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what Haney wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens up the jab, but the speed won't come out. Everybody's joking now. Hey, the clock run out. Time's up. Unanimous decision. It's over. Blow, bro. It's over. That's how it's gonna go for me, bro. That's how it's gonna go.
Snap back
Keep it
to
short.
reality.
Snap back to reality. Oh, you about to snap back?
Look,
hey, go
right?
ahead, Jay. You're about to snap back to reality.
Yo, Africa with the bars.
Yo, man, shout out to Eminem. But I just think he going the speed ain't gonna be there. He did have elite footwork. He did work the angles. But you tell me, Sugar J, how did Lomachenko look against Ortiz? It didn't look very convincing, bro. Ortiz did not fight for the first 6 rounds.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this, right? All right, against Ortiz, he didn't look the best, right? You gotta think about though the circumstances that he was in and what he had to deal with. He was dealing with Ukraine, right? Okay, we want to use Ortiz. What do you do to Nakatani, who has never been knocked out at that point in time, who lost unfairly? What did he do? He knocked him out. Guys that were bigger than him. Richard Comey, yes, he was not the same Richard Comey, but he knocked him out. All right. And at the end of the day, he won the fight, right?
True.
Yeah, he beat Ortiz. Yeah, close fight. He beat him. Yeah.
So I get what you're saying. I don't think he's gonna be the Lomachenko 4 or 5 years ago. I honestly, I don't think he will be able. Like, I'm just saying I feel like people disrespect Loma with the whole stance of he is too old. And my whole thing about it is, we weren't saying that about Floyd when he was undefeated and when he was fighting guys like Canelo who were young. We weren't saying he's too old and Whitmer. And here's another thing. I feel like it's kind of like a knock on Devin Haney if he does lose to Loma, because it's like it shouldn't be. Lomachenko is a Hall of Fame fighter, one of the greatest fighters ever. He very much still has the talent to beat these young guys. And people want to say, oh yeah, Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko. Well, hell, who the fuck did Shakur and Tank beat? Ryan Garcia and Oscar Valdez and these dudes? None of these guys are on the level of Lomachenko. I want to see Shakur and Tank fight Lomachenko. And in my eyes, Devin Haney, he's been the one with the balls to step up to the plate. Nobody wanted to fight him 4 or 5 years ago. Okay, cool. He got his shot when Loma had to fight in Ukraine. He took a 70-30 split, beat the shit out of George Kambosos with the jab.
Oh, he cut out, or that's just
And
me?
he went back over there and did it again. Like he did it twice. Like he went in the nigga backyard and beat him up twice. Like
he did it twice.
Yeah, like,
man.
That's fucked up when you go to nigga hometown and beat him up twice.
I just think that Loma should have fought Tio for Undisputed. You feel what I'm saying? And then spun around and had his first title defense. You feel what I'm saying? If he would have won that fight against Devin Haney, perfect scenario.
Got you.
You feel what I'm saying? Now we have a definitive who's undisputed, who's the king of the division, yada yada yada. It shouldn't have been hearsay where people say Loma was the king of the division when you weren't undisputed. Undisputed means you're king of the division, not unified. Because that means there's another kingdom out there you haven't conquered. To me, undisputed means, all right, you have a belt, you're a king, you're a king, you're a king, you're a king. If I gather all of these belts, what does that make me, a king or an emperor? Or am I the king of kings or an emperor? You feel what I'm saying? And that's what undisputed means to me. So to be unified and there's still a kingdom out there you haven't conquered, or you're willing to give a kingdom up to go fight for the kingdom you don't have, and then it's how many years later? It's like, I don't know, man. And the way he's talking, I'm just having a hard time seeing this dude get past Devin Haney, and I just have a kind of I just see a circle. The same way, and I'm gonna say this, the same way I felt about Gary Russell, the way Gary Russell was talking when he was about to face Loma, is the way I feel Loma is talking, getting ready to face Devin Haney. And it's just like, I don't think you should be going into this fight with that mentality. You should be a little bit more.
You ask me. I think Devin Haney is underestimating Loma. And I got Devin Haney winning, but I think his mentality is underestimating Loma. I feel like he's a little bit too emotional.
I don't believe that.
He's a little
I
bit too
think he should
emotional.
be. I think he should be emotional because at the end of the day, all those years ago, you robbed boxing of something that could have been very special.
Too emotional,
Whether
though, is what I'm
Teofimo
saying.
won or you won. That many years ago, we would have had the first undisputed champion at that particular time.
No, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't have.
Yes, we would have.
Richard Comey was the other champ.
No. Understand what I'm saying. When Loma had all the belts, right before he became franchise champion, and he went to fight Teofimo Lopez.
Right.
Teofimo Lopez was the last belt he needed to become undisputed. He gave up the WBC to go fight Teo to still be unified, robbing us of that opportunity. Oh, Devin Haney was only your mandatory.
Okay, and I get that, right? But in boxing, you go in there too emotional, that shit will fuck you all the way up.
Oh, I don't think he's too emotional. I think he's emotional the right way.
Yeah.
I like the emotions that Devin Haney's giving off, like that.
Yeah.
Because he's telling you, I have that confidence right now. Many years.
Yeah, and he's always had that I always felt Devin Haney, we always knew that Haney had that confidence.
But he's coming into Devin Haney now realizes who Devin Haney is. When he was still coming up and after he beat George Kambosos convincingly twice, this guy knows who he is. He knows his market value. He's trying to build on that. You feel what I'm saying? While chasing legacy. So he's gonna talk with a certain arrogance that might rub some people the wrong way. The same way Bud Crawford rubs a lot of people the wrong way because they feel he talks some sort of way that I just don't see. And I don't see it from Devin Haney either. I say I like how that guy talks. He talks like a champion. That's the way a fucking champion's supposed to talk. Fuck this fag shit I'm hearing from these other champions. Like, let me clear up my side of the street. Go get a belt. He ain't did nothing yet. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no, like I said, I've been watching the vlogs, man. Devin, he been real adamant on fighting for legacy, in contrast to money. And like I said, man, like Devin, man, when you look at it overall, like he did a significant amount at 135. Like even in the sense of Kambosos, right? Because Mickey Bay, I don't know if he still is, but I know before he was one of Devin Haney's trainers. Kambosos, he beat Mickey Bay, then he beat Selby on to beating Teofimo. So he went over there It's his hometown and cleaned this clock twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, impressively.
So now we got him. Now we got him and Lomachenko. So now he gets to end an era of the 135-pound division, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I always thought it was Tank's destiny to knock Lomachenko out. You feel what I'm saying? But that was just my personal opinion. You feel what I'm saying? I thought that was Tank's destiny to go ahead and take Lomachenko out, the big guy at 135. Just with them being two guys that got the type of body frame that can campaign at 130 and
Great.
135 at will. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, great. I thought it was gonna be
I got a
Shakur.
question
I
for y'all.
knew Tank was always gonna duck Loma because he had so many chances to fight Loma. But I always thought I didn't think he was gonna be dead to get the fight with Loma. I thought he'd have got out of there by after he got them belts. But
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
I
I
thought
don't
it would
feel
have been
like
Shakur first.
I don't feel like Tank Davis is going to request or mandate or ask to fight anyone. With the position that they're maneuvering Tank in, it's like the way they're trying to get him, especially if he moves into a elevated super champion position in the WBA. I would hate to see it, but right.
But let me ask y'all this though about Devin Haney. If Devin Haney beats he's 24 years old. If he beats Lomachenko, will Devin Haney have being an undisputed champion, beating legend? Will he have the best resume of a 24-year-old in the modern era, bro? Will it surpass Mike Tyson, youngest heavyweight champion type shit? Will it surpass that type shit?
When you think of, hold on, let me kind of answer that question. I can say when you think of like Trevor Burbick, Bone Crusher Smith,
Razor Ruddock.
I'm gonna exclude Razor Ruddock because Razor Ruddock was a good boxer.
But Razor Ruddock was still Razor. That's what I'm saying. Razor Ruddock was still Razor Ruddock. We gotta give him his body of work.
No, I'm not. I'm understand my point when I get there. What was Mitch Green, right? When you look at a lot of those fights that made Mike Tyson who he is, and believe me, I love to do the 1,000 miles an hour. But as I look back on his career, and I have to
I came looking in, like I was
compare
out
it
there
to,
for 5. I came looking in for like the whole story.
I would have to compare it to the body of work of what that.
Hey, one of y'all got background noise. Mute your mic.
Of what it is to Dev. I would give the edge to Dev because
That's why you think I came out so fast?
some of those guys that Mike Tyson fought, he should have knocked them out. They shouldn't have kind of not been in the ring. And a lot of the guys that he did beat, they were actually on their way out the door anyway. But
now, on the other side of that though, who can we give Devin Haney credit for respectfully? On what fighters are we calling like this Hall of Fame career, and he's this young in the game? Because I mean, I'll give him Lomachenko. He beats Lomachenko. I'll give him that. But people will say the same thing about Loma. Loma's all over the hill, was out the way. He should have fought Loma 4 or 5 years ago.
But at the end of the day, I don't buy that Loma's old argument. I can't.
I don't either. I don't
because Loma's 32.
Right. Hell,
36.
Jermell Charlo is 32.
You feel what I'm saying? You're not saying these fighters.
So
you're not saying.
Yeah, I'm not going
You're
to.
not saying any of the black fighters who are in their 30s are over the hill.
Right. So I'm not going to call the man old.
Yeah,
I just feel like he had a very long amateur career and got started a little older in life, maybe. But you can't call the man old.
Yeah,
He's
I don't
not
believe
over the hill.
he's still in his prime years to me.
Yeah, that man can still go out and put on the
man.
And this is why I say if Dev beats him, this is a great thing because I don't give a fuck what Teddy Atlas and whoever else is trying to sell me that narrative that Loma's old, because I'm just going to throw these facts at you, which pisses dudes off and shit like that. But it's true. So at the end of the day, if 24-year-old Dev Haney beats prime Lomachenko, that's a hell of an accomplishment.
That's a great accomplishment. That's a huge accomplishment on his. That's a notch under his belt.
Undisputed all over again.
Yeah, that's a notch under his belt.
You
He'll gain a shit ton of followers to go out and beat Lomachenko convincingly because he has just overnight beat the great Hope. You understand what I'm saying? And by doing that and washing him and beating him convincingly, you will have a lot of guys who will have no choice but to take their hats off.
Devin Haney's story gets told like this. He had to wait because he was unproven to fight the great Lomachenko. Lomachenko goes to war to defend his country. Devin Haney seizes the opportunity by fighting George Kambosos, who then beats the guy who beat Lomachenko because of X, Y, and Z. Right? Now, Devin Haney goes to Australia, convincingly beats Kambosos in his own country, in his backyard. And you're going to show clips of some of the racial tensions and undertones and dog whistles that they were throwing at Dev Haney. You feel what I'm saying? During both those press conferences. And then he fights the somewhat exiled war hero because he's made bad decisions on his company. He's taken a disliking in the press. And you wind up beating this guy. Oh my God.
I was gonna say, yeah, and my thing is for as many Loma stands as I see in all of the different and respective boxing groups on social media and all the boxing media channels and all of the talks that I hear about boxing, Lomachenko is highly touted in very many of these places, channels, etc. Right? So to see, because when Teofimo Lopez beat him, many still were not sold on him taking a loss. Like, okay, when he lost to Salido,
he was robbed.
Yeah, when he lost to Salido, they said he was robbed. When he lost to Teofimo, they said he was robbed. So now, if Devin comes out and washes him and beats him convincingly, what will the excuse be? You will have no choice but to give that man his just due. And I feel that many people will be able to take their hats off and do that. Like he'll have Devin stands. The used to be Loma stands will become Devin stands.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Now that's those people who are objective and necessarily don't have a follower's mentality, but can actually give a man his just due. Now there are those other people who will not respect Devin Haney no matter what he does.
Yeah, like the Ring magazine. Yeah, like the Ring magazine. Yeah.
For the connection.
We know.
Yeah, there was this dude. He was just like, "Yo, Dev is trash. He can't fight on the inside. If you get him in trouble on the outside, he gonna hug." And it's like, but he's undisputed.
Hey, how the Ring magazine elevate Tank Davis to number 10 on the pound for pound rankings, bro? They got Lomachenko at number 7 and Devin Haney not in the top 10. Come on,
I don't
man.
get it. That's why I just Ring pissed me off with that nonsense.
Yeah, they always on some bullshit though.
They do it to sell to. I don't
appeal to popularity.
To appeal to popularity and also to I guess to get subscribers. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's still a magazine. You just subscribe to the online bullshit, and then they may say we have in-depth interviews and all of this other stuff. But
you got 2 guys on the Ring magazine list in the lightweight division that are in a division with the undisputed champion, bro, and they're ranked ahead of this.
And
How can you even do that on a credibility level, bro? That's ridiculous.
But this is why Dev told them they could have their belt back.
Because
facts.
Because Devin Haney haven't beat more champions than Tank Davis or Lomachenko. That's how they judging it.
Say what?
That's how they're judging it.
Say what?
I said Devin Haney has not beaten more champions than Tank Davis or Lomachenko is how they are judging it. That's how they are trying to spin it.
So.
Yep, they counting them regular ass Reggie belts. Yes, they're spinning it. But we can't forget that Tank did have the IBF at one point. But he lost.
How many champions has Tank Davis beat?
But still,
he beat Hector Garcia. He beat Hector Luis Garcia, who's a current champion.
The man is undisputed.
I know, but who did he beat to become undisputed?
Gambosa.
Bro, he beat a champion in a different way. Hey, Hector Garcia is a champion in a different weight class. Though we counting those.
I'm just saying they're counting this. He's still a champion. They are counting this, Young Africa.
Come on, man.
Listen to the logic of the stands, Young Africa. I'm trying to talk to you from the mind of a stand right now. Bro.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
You feel me? This is what they are counting, guys.
This is American mainstream media.
Logic, yes.
Yeah, that's the same logic with Santa Cruz.
Time out. Stop. Hold on. Stop all this bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. The man is undisputed.
Exactly.
Fuck what they accomplished and all that shit. The man is unfucking disputed.
But he only beat one champion.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
I'm just saying, bro. Well, listen to me.
Okay, so bro, because you touching, bro.
You sound like you get sensitive over there.
About to. About to.
Bro, he only beat one champion.
Well, technically,
so how many champions? Never mind.
He beat one champion twice. In his
I ain't talking about him.
Jojo Diaz was an ex-champion. Jorge Linares ex-champion. Gamboa ex-champion. Like we can go down the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. Okay,
you can't explain that. That's gonna get really, really deep because I was like, yo, I think I just think I named off 6 in my head in Young Africa.
I'm about to say it's like 5. It's a good 5 former champions that he beat. But I'm just listening.
No, I'm not riding with that. That's bullshit. I'm claiming bullshit.
I'm undisputed. And he's undisputed.
I ain't saying something out of family barbecue. We just did 1.6 million, bro. We just did 1.6 million, bro. We the face of boxing right now. Tank Davis.
I'm claiming. I don't care how you put it.
We just knocked out you. We just knocked out a TikTok sensation, nigga.
Bullshit.
What you talking about? We just knocked out the TikTok sensation, bro.
Shit. Everything you said is bullshit.
You sound sensitive right now, bro.
Yo, nobody knew
the face of boxing
was the real undisputed champion.
The TikTok sensation himself.
Bullshit.
We are the face of boxing. He did 1.6
bullshit. He's undisputed. I don't give 2 fucks. The man is undisputed. Put him up on there on the list.
Hey, the man did do 1.6 globally. He didn't knock out the TikTok sensation. I did.
He's also an Instagram champion, so he's actually unified at the lightweight because he got the Instagram belt.
I'm unified on social media.
He probably got the Facebook champ too.
Fuck with me.
He got the Facebook belt. He got
and
the
I'm light skinned. Fuck with me. Yeah, I'm light skinned.
He got the Instagram.
I'm light skinned. Man, listen, I'm light skinned, bro. I got weight.
He got I made it out the hood belt.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We get money. We get money. We get money, Gooch. 1.6 globally, man. Tell your mans, step his numbers up. I don't know about these belts. Tell him get his numbers up.
Yeah.
Tell him sell some.
Did y'all need
Tell
to
him
see the
sell
word?
some merchandise.
Do you need to see
Hey,
the
Goose,
word? Hold on,
hold
y'all. I guess y'all need to see the words that's coming out my mouth. Bullshit.
No.
Bullshit.
Hey,
Bullshit.
Gooch. Hold on, bro. Here's the real with it.
Get your numbers up, fam.
Yeah, you gotta get your numbers up because
numbers.
right now, Tank Davis
is that shit, bro. Let's talk numbers.
Is on the Ring magazine list, and Dev Haney ain't. So
Dev
that
ain't,
lets
bro.
you know who's the better fighter.
Tank is the people's champion, bro. The people's champion, bro. The people's champion, bro. Do you remember? Remember when The Rock was the hottest nigga in wrestling? Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Exactly.
What do they call The Rock? The Rock is the people's champion. Do you smell what Javante
The Rock beat
Davis?
Stone Cold, bro.
Listen.
The Rock beat Stone Cold, and Stone Cold was the man because Stone Cold said so.
Hey, we are now the face of boxing, bro. When you
Bullshit.
see boxing, bro, you gonna see me,
Yo,
bro.
hey, listen, man.
You see boxing, you gonna see me, bro. You're not gonna see. You're not gonna see no belt.
No.
You're not gonna see no sanctioning bodies. You're
Hold
gonna
on,
see me, fam.
time out, Kim, time out. Because the God said that the God, the truth, said that there is no face of boxing.
Hey, listen. The God didn't do. Listen.
The God, the truth, said, and I don't even agree with
let me
God.
tell you something. Let me explain something to you. The guy didn't do 1.6 million globally. Okay, I did more numbers. Hey, my numbers tripled the
Okay.
yeah. All right. Okay. So right now, if you really look at the numbers, all of your followers is jumping ship following me. So now am I the new idol?
Nope. Because your ass on house arrest right now.
I got 1.6.
Your ass on house arrest. How you can be the face? You can't be the face if your ass is on house arrest.
1.6. 1.6 is the reason, bro.
You can't even leave the country now.
Hey,
leave the crib, bro.
I ain't gotta leave the country. All you gotta do is put my face on some type of media, and you're gonna do 1.6. You're gonna do 1.6 around the world.
This is about to really gonna happen. Hold on, let me break it down to y'all. It's about to really happen.
Hey, get your numbers
What's
up.
about to
Get
really
your
happen?
numbers up, bro.
BET.
Hey, and pick your man's up. Pick
listen to me.
Pick Ryan up. He's still taking a knee. Pick
Let
your
me
man's
break
up.
it down. BET or MTV about to approach Tank Davis right now and do a reality show on the dude while he on house arrest.
What you mean? Tank Davis is finna host the BET Awards next year. Nigga, I'm the undisputed social media champion of the world.
No, they about to
get y'all numbers up. Y'all gotta get y'all viewers up. Y'all gotta get y'all subscribers up. And that matter of fact, hit the button, like and subscribe to the page. Make sure you press the bell for more notifications. One love to the playback game. 1.6 globally, baby.
Yo,
globally.
I'm telling y'all, man, they're about to take a reality show while he on house arrest.
Yeah, fam. He about to on that.
Bravo either gonna talk to him. It's gonna either be on Bravo. It's either gonna be on BET or it's gonna be on MTV. Tyler Perry's Brio might do it.
We bigger than that. We going on VH1, G.
Yeah.
We on VH1. Catch me next to
series every day.
Catch me next to Little Scrappy, fam.
When you talk Tank Davis came, you need to play that, push a T, numbers on the board, because that's what we do out here. We put them numbers on the board. Dude. Numbers.
Pastor Coach, let's talk numbers. What is our motto here in this boxing to you, Pastor? Numbers. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Hey.
Yo, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I told y'all, man. We doing numbers, man. Y'all niggas got to get y'all subscribers up, bro. We got.
Hey, man. Do y'all need to see it again?
You gonna say it again? Numbers. Numbers. That's how you spell it. Say it again. Say it again. Spell it. Say it again. How you say it, bro?
Suck it to me.
Bullshit.
Numbers. Look.
It's crazy, man. But
Hey,
I hope Devin Haney gets it done, man. I hope he puts, I hope they put respect on his name when he does get it done. He should be ranked pound for pound. They got Tank and Lomachenko over here stunning in the top 10, man. It's ridiculous, man.
Nah,
Gucci,
he
you,
was
you
on
know
the
what
pound
it is,
for
man.
pound.
You know what it is, Pastor Gucci,
Dev
man.
Haney was there after he beat Cambosis. He was there. He actually
Yeah,
took him down.
and then what? And then Lomachenko beats
He gave back to
Nakatani and he gets number 7. That's what
Yeah,
happened, AC?
that was the reason why, because he broke the fact
That was the reason why.
he broke the fact that Canelo lost, Jermell Charlo just became undisputed, Canelo lost, and why is Loma there? So he questioned that and said, listen, I don't want to be on there then. That's when he gave back the franchise belt and told Ring Magazine, y'all can have y'all belt back. So Dev made power moves that night. I was like, whoa.
But did he actually give it to him? Because wasn't he carrying the Ring magazine when he defended the Undisputed against Cambosis again? I think he had it on him. So I don't know if he officially
that
gave
was
it.
the second fight. That was the second fight after he did all of that. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after all the smoke cleared and everything, and he got rid of all the belts, all the unnecessary belts. He was like, "It is what it is."
I ain't mad at that, man, because he
I
writing
ain't mad at
history
that.
anyway.
I respect that a lot.
Numbers, man.
Numbers.
At the end of the fucking
yes. It's boxing you is getting numbers. Thank you, Playback Gang. We love you. You know what I'm saying? For that. Anybody else on numbers?
Numbers. Suck it to me. Numbers.
Facts, Gooch, man. Facts, man. I'm a slob, man, but salute to y'all, man. Y'all been doing it for a minute, man. And y'all getting y'all numbers up too. I see y'all, man. But more than the numbers, it's about the respect of the game, man. Y'all doing the game right, man. So salute to you, Pastor Gooch, man. Cam the Baptist, man. AC Green, man. It's all love, man.
Man,
See
one
y'all
love. Thank you.
Man,
It's good to kick you with my guy, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Africa go a long ways, man.
You gotta make sure you come back and check us out, man. Come kick it with us, man.
Sure. And once Devin Haney gets them straps and defends, he's undisputed for the second time. We're gonna be talking, bro. No doubt.
Yes, sir.
Baby, man.
Oh,
yes, sir.
What love to you, my brother. What love to you.
Hey, Green, man. Because again, we're gonna slide out because we gotta go down to the studio, bro. Green.
Yo,
man, give us your final thoughts, man.
Oh man, good show as always, man. I was just sitting back hearing y'all cook, man. You know what I mean? Everybody got interesting points, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm really excited about this fight. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna be honest. I see me. I think Haney gonna win, but I think they still gonna try and give Loma the moral victory the same way they gave Mikey Garcia a moral victory for being able to stop Errol Spence 10-fight KO streak. You know what I mean?
Wow, you're right.
But I can honestly see Loma going back to 130 and campaigning there and trying to go undisputed. So I don't think he'd be totally trash. But like I said, overall, man, all the points that I caught, man, always a good cook session, man. I appreciate y'all brothers to death, man, for having an honorable platform filled with integrity, man, and knowledge, man. So salute to all y'all. Salute to the homie Sugar J. You know, we're gonna start calling him the youngest in
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my boy AC, man. You know, everybody that was on the panel, Young Africa, Mr. Gold, Warren. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all, man. Cam, get back at y'all as soon as y'all pop back up.
Yes, sir. One. AC.
Yeah.
Man, what's your final thoughts, my guy?
Man, final thoughts, great show, man. I had to dip out because I'm doing some barbecue and I had to set up my smoke and the shit was just filthy. So that kind of fucked me up. Basically, I just want to say this to my man Mel. Mel, take care of your family, bro. Make those moves. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at you right now. Nobody gonna say you ducked Tim Zoo. None of that bullshit. Yo, listen, bro. I wouldn't even be mad at you if you went up right now. If you just waited till your hand healed up and waited till the winner of the Garcia or whoever Garcia, whatever fight that's up there. You go up there, snatch that belt, man, and then make that move to 168, and hopefully you get that Canelo fight, man. Make that shit happen, bro. Take care of your fam. Beat the shit out of Canelo, bro, and take that bag home and take care of your family. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at you. I wasn't a huge supporter, but if you take that route, hey man, I'll be your number one fan, bro, for real. So at the end of the day, that's my cook. I hope he go that route, that WBO route, and make all of that happen. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at him as no real boxing fan, because they like, yo, these are power moves to take care of family, and family first out of everything. So that's my cook. Dev, I believe, is going to beat Loma so bad Loma goes back to 130, because he's going to feel that at 135 he just can't compete, knowing that Shakur is still there, and Shakur is going to rule that weight class. So I don't know what happens to Loma stock after this loss. 130, he could go down there and probably become undisputed. I don't know, but we'll see. He has an interesting career after this loss, and I look forward to seeing it. And that's my cook. One love to the channel, one love to the apostles, one love to Sugar J. Y'all dudes is out here killing it.
One love, AC, one love. You was muted, Cam. Can you hear me?
One love, AC.
Hey, man, one love to everybody that came through. Man, I'm about to go through the chest. Before I go through the chest, let me get this one going. Nope, we're not doing that. Shut it off.
Shut it up. Why can't? But if you got one shot to win Undisputed,
I'm about to go through the. Hold on. Stop. I'm going through the chat. I'm about to go through the chat, but through the chat, I got a song I want to play. Can I play my song?
Oh, go ahead. I thought we was doing our last joints before
we gonna cook after I go through the chat.
All right, my bad, gang. My bad. Go ahead.
Dang, I can't even play I can't even, you know what I'm saying? Kim just wanted, man.
My bad. I thought we was working, man.
Shout out to Kim the Baptist, though. Sick and tired while I go through the chat. One love to the chat, man. One love to the playback. Hold on. Let me do this right. Man. Man, one love to my guy, Young Africa. One love to my guy, Coach K. Thanks for coming through. One love to my guy in the boxing antics. He was in there getting it in the chat. Who? Bash Puma Skills, one love. I seen you came through. Fiziana Fights, one love to you, sweetheart. You came through. One love. Guy DJ Mender, you came through. This is love. I'm going through. Yes, sir, man. The chat was love today. The chat was like boxing antics, man. You was going in today. One love to you. That's for Genius, one love, man. Thanks for coming through, man. I wish you came on the panel. And we was global with my guy Mustache, Young Africa, and Toby Barnett. We was global. We global, baby. Man, one love to y'all, man.
How you won't want to get rich, but you won't leave your hood. You're scared of greatness. I'm tired of basic. I can't take it. Every time you phone me, it's another demonstration. I can't take it.
Mr. Gold, one love. Thanks for coming through. Bill's Good Ken, one love, D. WCS was in the house. He was in the chest. One love, Archbishop.
I could just see you love a man and turn around and mistreat him.
Put your fingers not like you ain't
Man, one love. The Queen Fistiana fights Queen Kanisha Reed. Man, Mr. Warren, Mr. Golden. Man, we was global. We was global with the mustache. We was global with Tory Barlett and Young Africa. Man, one love. Man,
Don't forget Latch Puma skills.
Huh?
I said, don't forget Latch Puma skills.
Yes, sir. One love, Latch Puma, man. One love.
Boxing Antis.
Boxing Antis had the chat going today, man. One love, the expert genius, man. One love to my guy, man. I wish you would have came through, man. Who else? Man, just a guy. 402 DJ Mecca, one love. Man, D-Ray Promotions, one love.
Jada Wise came through today. Fresh out of training. One love.
Man, hold on, I ain't done. Hold on, we ain't done. I ain't done. Y'all ain't done. Y'all know what? I gotta do one more. One more. Y'all heard it earlier. But I'm saying one love to everybody. So when I say one love, you know, so I gotta keep Cam going. So this is a Booty Swine. Y'all done heard it, Sig and Todd. Now we about to hear Booty Swine. Yes, sir. And then we're gonna get up out of here with the intro. I mean, with the outro. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Shout out to the Playback Gang. Man, one.
There you go.
Okay, there I go. Man, shout out to the Playback Gang. One love.
Bill's boots.
Man, y'all go, man, y'all go to Coach K, man. Y'all go over there, man, to Coach K. Man, y'all go to OG Blood. Man, y'all go over to WCS. Man, y'all go over to, man, B-Mac, the Mac Mob, baby. Man, y'all go to these guys, man. Bill's Boot Camp talking about he about to start in one. All sports. XO Factory, man. We can't wait till you come back, fam.
Hey, my guy, Fresh Prayers was in here too, man.
Fresh 402 Prayers came through, one love.
My guy, Big Blunts.
Big Blunts came through, one love. Man, the chest was jumping today, bro. The chest was jumping. Man, this is Rob, one love.
Yes, sir.
Al Moolah, I know you didn't come through, but one love to my guy Al Moolah, because I know he in the Playback Game.
You know he coming through, man.
Man.
Mr. Golden, as always.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Golden, Mr. Warren.
My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in.
My guy Cam.
Man, my guy Coach K came through today, man. Zone 6 enforcer in the building, man. One love to the OG. Roots. We done out, man. Roots. We working, bro. Let's work.
Yeah, we working, fam. We working. Hey. Cam.
Man, hold on.
Hey, man. Y'all know it's almost at the end of it.
We at the end.
Hey, man, we at the end. Give us your final thoughts, man.
Man, you know me, Gooch. You know who it is. You know what it is. You know what time it is, man. Mr. Booty Swang himself in the building. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. We at the end, folks. We at the end. History is about to be made. Two-time undisputed. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it's happening. Before the fall time hits, we will have a two-time undisputed champion in the welterweight division, Mr. Terence Bud Crawford. We at the end, people. As far as that other nonsense, if you had one shot to become undisputed, and your entire country told you was a traitor, what would you do? Lomachenko, May 20th. Devin Haney disposes of Lomachenko, man. One love to everybody in the building that came through. One love to the whole chat. One love to the Playback Gang, man. Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms. Make sure you go run them things up, man. Play it for all the aunties. Play it for your mama and them. Play it for all the folks there. Play it for everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Run that thing up, man. Pastor Gooch, one love to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And I got to tell you again, man, the face of boxing, bro. Tank Davis, bro. 1.6. Global, baby. We global. Just like we global. Tank global, baby. 1.6. All right.
Hey, you see that look right there. You see that nigga right there. You see that look. That's Mr.
One
Goose
love,
to you.
gang.
This is Pastor Goose. That's Mr. Goose to you right there. Y'all better recognize. Hey, man.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
Yes,
hit
sir.
that bell,
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes,
Hit that
sir.
button, man. Where the
Yes.
cash at, man? Ain't nobody putting that in the collection plate today. You niggas ain't, y'all don't want to see the pastors. Y'all don't love the pastors. Y'all ain't trying to put nothing in the Willa, you know what? Don't make me go to the scripture about you niggas paying your tithes. You niggas ain't paid your tithes. All right. Go ahead, Gucci. Go ahead.
Okay.
Talk.
I'm in it like this. Y'all heard my boy Cam. But one love to everybody that came through, man. I had a fun panel, man.
Boxing Antics, we in the UK and Africa, baby. We was we
global,
on,
man.
We on 2 different continents. We was in 3 continents tonight.
Man, and maybe more. They just ain't letting us know right now. But I'm gonna tell y'all just like this, man. One love to everybody, man. Check this out, man. We're gonna be coming back, man. Fuck with us, man. Y'all know it. Y'all see how we work it, man. I came home to work, man. I didn't come home to just play. This ain't no play thing, man. When I said I left South Carolina, man, and South Carolina supposed to be home. You know what I'm saying? But I had to come in. It was work to do. And y'all see how we working, man. Young Sugar J, one love to you, my guy. Man, I love you, dude. I'll be talking to you, man. Hey, we're gonna have a Sugar J graduation party on It's Boxing to You next couple of weeks, man. So I want everybody to tune in for that, man. Show some love to the youngin, man. I'm gonna have his cash app up. So anybody that want to, just man, show the little guy some love, man. Show him some love that day, man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's all gravy, man. One love back to the playback game, man. Y'all heard what
One love.
Thank you, man. Team Crawford, Team BNB. Oh, I've been 100, man. Sponsors us, man. I've been 100, man. We about to go to the studio, man. Let's go get this shit going, man. We got things to do.
Right.
Uncle Gooch and nephew Cam coming pretty soon. With that being said, take us out, Cam and Gooch.
It's the Gooch to you.
Hold on. Y'all know I'm gonna do that after this.
Mr. Gooch to you.
You know that's coming.
Tell them niggas up, yeah.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand.
If you can't confirm that it's facts, you spread propaganda.
Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel.
One love to the playback game and the panel.
It's Boxing to You.
It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. Represent the 402. Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB. Yeah, that's what we do.
Hey, Young Africa, listen to this.
Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to You. Mr. Goose to You. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the Twitch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. What up? Y'all know what it is, huh? Y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar Daddy Wiseman, we all know apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Pick your mans up.
Man.
Pick your mans up. Yeah.
Man, one love to everybody that came through, man. One love, man. One love. And y'all know it's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And we just brought y'all It's Boxing to You. Come back and fuck with us. And we out.
Peace.
Pick your mans up.